Here we go. No one said penis this time. I'm sad.
No,
Penis.
I had worse things in my mind.
we were actually not discussing penises.
Yes, totally not. Nor
Okay.
Thor's hammer at all. All right. Let's get started then, shall we? Hello, everyone, and welcome to another Vampire the Masquerade Prayers of Crimson session. That was a mouthful, Jesus fucking Christ. Welcome to another session of our chronicle, Vampire the Masquerade Prayers of Crimson. There we go. Much better. Jesus.
Wow.
All right. Are you all excited?
Yes.
I hope you are. This is session 12, the Five Barons. We'll meet the Five Barons later.
That's bad.
All right. So,
we've actually made it into the 12th session.
yeah, we've been playing this for over a year now.
Wait, what do you mean already?
I don't know. It's like the nights are really long. Okay, it feels like we're going to the 5th session or something.
Shut the fuck up, asshole. Fucking look! It's all time zones. You know, time is longer in New York than it is everywhere
Time is
else
convoluted in
New York.
Yes.
It must be these New York minutes. I keep
Yes.
hearing
Like the
about.
Feywild.
Yes, exactly. Okay, let's get started then. So, last we left off, the coterie, after each going their separate ways, after the bombing of Elysium by the Anarch Revolt, killing the prince, the sheriff, the harpy, and many other primogen, with the exception of 2. You each made your separate ways into the night, Lavinia taking a moment to herself to sort out her mind and her personal feelings about the whole affair. You reconvened at her haven, had a conversation with Kamar about what might happen in the future, and then you each went your separate ways. At this moment, the night is almost drawing to a close. After you spent some time alone, and after dealing with the whole party situation at Elysium, you have little time left in the night at this point. So, let us begin where we left off. So, Occam, let's start with you. So, you were leading Matteo into his ghoul's little club until you noticed that the compass you were given by the werewolf tribe was reacting violently to someone close by in Chelsea. After some time, you discovered that this person is not other than Elizabeth, a dear friend of yours and regular and frequent customer of your shop. You went with her into her apartment, where you explained your nature, and where she revealed that she is indeed one of the mages you have heard about. One of the mages, a person of which you will need eventually for Kamar and I, although by the compass you might have some other possibilities within New York that don't involve harming your dear friend. But you spent most of the night then explaining who you are, explaining about vampires, and I imagine a little bit about their society as well. Mm-hmm. And she showed you some of the other things she could do. So, at this moment, you have pretty much finished your explanation about the kindred. What exactly would you have told her? How much would you have told her?
The rough basics so she can get it, I suppose, and more or less the events, like the cliff notes of what's been happening.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I would have probably also started to go into the whole Kamar situation eventually.
Okay, so I'll say then let's pick up there after you're done explaining the... I assume you explained about the Camarilla and what happened to them today, and the Anarchs and the sects and clans and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pretty much.
All right. So let's pick up then as you begin to explain about Kamar. Elizabeth is just dumbfounded, her mouth slightly agape. This is a lot of information, and you can tell she's relatively new to the whole supernatural situation. It already. Oh God, fucking Rick and Morty. Okay, sorry. Oh, jeez, that's heavy stuff, Hockham. Oof.
Yeah. So the Illuminati are real.
Yeah, and they're vampires. That's
And they're vampires. We got found out by the government.
Yeah.
Not so much the Illuminati as the Sopranos right now.
Yeah.
I guess.
So you think you all got found out by the government, so there's like a bunch of government people like after you, yeah?
Yep.
So do they know about like other things like beyond vampires, or do they just know about you guys?
So I would just storyteller.
Yep.
Do I have an idea if they're like if the Second Inquisition is like a multi-pronged thing that goes after everything supernatural? Or if it's mostly vampires?
Make an intelligence plus politics roll with a difficulty of 3.
Okay.
6 successes. All right. You're very familiar with what happened for the Second Inquisition to show up. You know that basically the government had access to an entire database that was meant only for vampires, called ShrekNet. It was used that this database was used to communicate between Camarilla domains mostly, but it was a tool that was pretty much available for almost every kindred as long as you had someone with access to it, usually in Nosferatu. You do know that the government agencies were able to hack into ShrekNet, and that's how information about vampires was leaked to these governments across the world eventually. And you do know that ShrekNet does mention a lot of other supernatural creatures. Mostly it dealt with vampires, but there was also information about werewolf packs and some very light notes on like other possible creatures such as demons and also changelings as well. But it was mostly vampires, but ShrekNet did contain information about werewolves and other like light notes on other creatures.
Okay. So, in regards to that, I can tell you that the FBI raided a werewolf camp the other day.
Okay.
So they at least know about them.
Yeah.
I don't know if they were there because of us.
You were
possibly. There? Yes. We'll get back to that. I do have some more apocalyptic news.
So like vampires and werewolves do like hang out and stuff? Is that like a thing?
Oh no!
Okay.
No. Have you ever seen Twilight?
Sure.
I know you have. Don't fucking lie to me.
Okay, yeah, sure. I've seen Twilight.
Yeah, okay, I figured. You know how they kind of hate each other?
Yeah.
Yeah, that but much worse.
Okay. I imagine.
Sparkle.
Okay, yeah. I was about to ask, do you sparkle in the sun, or is it like the classic? Okay, yeah. So it's like classic vampire stuff, like no sun allowed. Yeah. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Whew.
Yeah, and Rice was mostly right. So, from what I know, they have information on a lot of how should I put this? Supernatural beings and other cryptids, I suppose. How seriously they take that is I think, anybody's guess at this point. They do know about us, and they do hunt us, and they do take it very seriously. And it seems like they know about the werewolf packs. As to if they believe anything else, I don't know. Some things are even hard to believe for kindred like myself. Not a lot of people even know about mages. Not a lot of people even know about fairies, or uh, even think they're real. The ones that do know about them.
So is it like fairies like Tinkerbell, or is it fairies like old Irish creepy fairies type thing?
I guess some of them could glamour themselves to look like Tinkerbell if you really think about it. Anyway, yes, the answer is yes. They're weird.
If I say I don't believe in fairies, does one of them die?
I don't. I'm not sure. No, I'm pretty sure no.
But are you sure? Sure.
Do you want to take a trip to the Feywild and check it out?
We can do.
The answer is no.
Okay.
The answer you should give me is no.
I mean,
no.
I don't. That sounds pretty. Is it like? But yeah, but that's the thing. Like, because, like, I mean, what you tell me about vampires, it's pretty much like the classic vampire thing, right? So I'm thinking, like, is the Feywild nice, or is it like the whole you'll get lost forever in magical woods type thing? Because it could be cool. I don't know.
I would lean more towards the latter.
Cool. So avoid that. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, try not to interact with fairies much. They have a lot of courts. As I don't know, as I guess folklore would tell you. That is mostly correct from what I know.
Okay.
Some of them are nicer than others. You really don't want to get on either of their bad sides, though.
Okay, but there's like nice fairies and like less nice fairies, basically.
I suppose, yes. And there are not really half breeds, but something like that. They're changelings, so they're basically humans with fairy heritage, and depending on their surroundings, that fairy heritage can prosper or die. It's a whole thing.
Okay.
It's a whole thing. They nearly blew up the city a couple months ago.
They did?
Do you remember the bombings?
I remember that was like half a year ago. There was like some trouble in the Bronx.
Wall
and
Street?
like yeah.
Yeah, those are fairies.
Cool.
They were very upset.
Why? Because like they like is it like a
couldn't tell you.
is it like a it's like they don't appreciate like cities and stuff like that? Is that how that works?
I don't think they appreciate anything that's particularly man-made. But I'm not entirely up to speed on the events. But I do believe it was something approaching that we will eradicate this filth from the world or something like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. So
Yes.
avoid fairies. Gotcha.
Yes. Probably.
And
Probably
avoid the
wise.
government as well, which is very easy to do nowadays.
Avoid. Okay, have you ever seen the X-Files?
Yeah.
The real Mulder and Scully aren't as nice.
Cool. Good
They will
to
put
know.
you in the box.
I don't. Yeah, I don't think I would
do not
appreciate
want
the
to be in
box.
the box.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Noted. Oof. This is a lot of information. How come?
Yeah.
All
I
right.
know. I know. And
Jeez.
it's gonna get worse.
You have more.
It
What?
gets
Great.
so much worse.
Oh, wonderful. Just sure. Go ahead. Like, lay it on me.
So remember that little thing I said previously about your eye?
Yeah, I would appreciate it if you didn't do that.
Yes, I would also appreciate not having to do that.
I mean, you can just not do it.
We are looking at a tiny little apocalypse if I don't manage to get my hands on the Eye of a Mage.
What do you mean by the apocalypse?
You know exactly what I mean.
Um,
The death of everything.
mm, she gets up, she starts like pacing around the room. Like, okay, so world's ending. How is the world ending?
Unclear.
Neat.
However, so let's take this from the top. There's this book, which I guess you could call it something like the Vampire Bible.
Of course, yeah. There's
but
a book.
Nobody really believes in it.
Except it's real and everything it says is actually true.
At least some things it says are true.
Yeah.
Others,
Of course.
questionable.
A good prophecy book would be like, would be like just like that.
Exactly.
No one would believe it until it's actually true.
Yeah. Unlike the actual Bible, this one, it's called the Book of Nod.
And who's Nod?
Nod is a place.
Okay.
I'll lend it to you someday so you can read up on it. It kind of reads like the Bible. It's very old timey. I think you might like it. Anyway, the point is there is this prophecy there in which a woman that is marked by the moon will appear and will be essentially the savior of everything. It will give humanity and everything else a second chance.
Okay. So it's one of those avoidable apocalypses.
No.
Okay. I'm.
So, have you read Lovecraft?
Some of it.
Have you read some stories about narrowly avoided apocalypses, or some ancient old one that was going to wake but then doesn't and stays asleep for a little while longer? So the apocalypse isn't stopped, it's delayed.
Well, that's pretty much every Lovecraft story ever, but yes.
Yeah, it's more or less like that.
Okay.
So the world will end, I'm sorry to tell you. But it'll end a lot sooner if this woman marked by the moon isn't able to do what she needs to do.
Okay, and who's this woman then?
So, this professor from the university here in New York went to the Middle East on an expedition of sorts, and blundered his way into some knowledge about this that people really shouldn't have, and he went a little bit insane. But he also found this woman while he was there, and he brought her here to New York. Unfortunately, something or someone, we have a vague idea of who it might be, followed him back.
Ominous.
He did not survive the encounter. But when we traced back his steps, we found her. And we figured out that there is a ritual of sorts. And this person is entirely supernatural, as far as I can tell. Like, they seem human by all for all intents and purposes, they seem human, but they can just essentially snap their fingers and be whatever they want to be. They're called Kamar.
Okay.
And there are steps to a ritual that she needs to do. And every step she does, she gains a little bit more power and she gets older. From what I can gather, it's kind of fuzzy because of, I assume, for all intents and purposes, the magic involved. I don't really recall seeing her young, but I know we talked about her being young.
That's trippy.
So I believe every step of the ritual she does, she gets older. And I believe she was a preteen just a few days ago.
Okay.
Not entirely sure. She is now a grown-ass adult.
Those are some pretty weird ramifications there. But so she's helping. Well, you're helping her then, or
Essentially.
yeah.
And we're pretty much the only people helping her because who the hell else would believe her story?
Why did she? So like, she was brought here by like this professor guy. Why did she stay with you?
I asked her that just today, actually. How do I say this? Wrong place, right time.
Huh. That seems rough. It's a big weight to bear there.
We weren't exactly the ideal choice, but we were pretty much the only choice at the moment. So
Right.
now we get to prevent an apocalypse, or delay it at least.
Well, that's nice, I guess. You get it sounds important. Oh, that's
And the reason I'm telling you all of this is I'm going to do my best to like spare you from all of this. But I might have to ask you for something really nasty if we aren't able to find anybody else.
my eye, basically.
Yeah.
Like you.
Trust me, I do not want to do this.
What is she gonna do with it?
In layman's terms, eat it.
Oh, wow.
I don't think she physically consumes it, like with her mouth, but she more or less absorbs the power within it. And
Oh,
trust
that's grim.
Trust me, Lizzie. You have a lot of power in you. You just don't know it yet.
Whew, but there's like other options that you have, right? There's a you can.
As far as I know, there's 3 or 4 mages in New York.
Okay.
And I found out you were one using this little thing, and Occam shows her like the compass.
She looks at as soon as you take out the compass, she like gets very close to. Whoa, that's.
Yeah.
Whoa.
This is an artifact. I don't know where it came from. I don't know who made it, but the werewolf tribe we were with.
What's inside it? It's like. Oof, it's like a little. It's like there's a little glass inside it, and it's like a. Whew, that's bright. Can you like turn that off or like? Whew.
What do you mean?
Like
Occam looks.
You look at it. It's like it's the compass. Like it's perfectly normal. It's not emitting any light. It's like perfectly normal.
What do you mean a light? It's just a compass.
No, there's like a.
You can see a light?
Yeah, there's like a little prism inside it or something. It's like shining like a bunch of different colors. And are those letters? It looks like letters inside. Yeah, it looks like letters inside it. Like little.
Occam like takes her hand, like gently takes her hand and puts the compass on her palm.
The compass does react. Like it starts like aggressively pointing towards her. And she goes like when she puts her hand on it, you notice that she starts like gazing around the room. She's like, "Whoa, that's wild!"
Okay, I'm gonna need you to describe what the hell is happening.
Okay, it's
Can't
like
see anything.
it's like, you know how you remember, like in high school when you did like the whole like separation of light thing with like a prism.
Yes.
It's like that. It's like all over the room, and there's like little motes of like letters like floating around. It's it's very pretty.
Do they spell out anything?
um. They're not forming any words. It's just random letters. There's an SERON, another R. She keeps like looking around the room. Like she looks at the ceiling. There's a T. I don't see any others. They're like they don't change. They're just like floating around.
SER. 2 R's, right?
Yep.
An O, an N, a T.
Yep.
Anything else?
Um.
Like Occam pulls out a notepad and starts writing this down.
Yeah. Yeah. That's it. It's just
SERRONT.
Yep. That's.
Okay. Oh.
It's very pretty. She takes her hand out of the compass and whoop, yep, and it's gone. So maybe it like reacts to me or something.
Well, I thought it was made to find a mage. I never thought what it might do when we actually did.
Huh. Well, I have no idea what those words might mean. But you know, if you want to crack the code, I guess.
It feels like an anagram, but I'm. Occam like folds his notepad, puts it back in his pocket, and I'll figure this out later. I need to catch you up on everything. So,
right.
Yeah,
so yeah,
essentially,
eyeball.
There are steps to the ritual. We found a demon. She consumed its flame.
You found the what?
Exactly, demons are real. Yes,
Awesome.
I know.
Are angels
They are
real?
terrifying. Good question. Never found one. Your guess is as good as mine, honestly.
No shit. Maybe I should start going to church again.
Yeah, not sure it's gonna help. Honestly, I'm very skeptical on it helping. But Flame of a Demon, the Tooth of a Werewolf, the out of character guys help me. I'm very surprised.
The blood of a kindred.
What did she get?
The blood of a kindred. The fang of a werewolf. No, the claw of a werewolf. Sorry.
Claw of a werewolf.
The flame of a demon.
Flame of demon. That's it, right?
Yeah, that's what you get. And you also know that she needs the eye of an awakened, the wrappings of the fallen, and the tongue, the brain of a changeling, and the tongue of of the faithful.
Yeah, I tell her as much.
Yeah, a brain.
I don't know how.
Like a whole brain, or is that like a metaphorical brain, like knowledge, or like?
Lizzie, look at me. Do I look like I know?
Yes, actually.
No.
You have that air about you where you know things.
Listen, I read books and I know things, but I don't know everything.
You're right.
I think I would be telling you all of this if I wasn't grasping at straws.
Okay. A brain. Wonderful.
I've been basically feeding you like books on like folklore that doesn't actually amount to anything because I didn't want you to bumble your way into real magic because that shit's dangerous.
Well, some of it worked. Although maybe that's just me. I don't.
Pretty sure that's just you.
Well, that makes me feel special, and I appreciate it.
Lizzie, you are special.
Thank you.
What part of you have the potential to bend reality to your will did you not understand yet?
How to do it, basically.
Yeah, well,
Believe me, there's a lot of things about my life, Hawkham, that I would change if I could.
tell me
but
about it.
But I don't think something like that would just not have consequences, I imagine, so...
Oh, for sure. That's why I'm telling you to be careful.
Yeah.
Just because you have the potential doesn't mean you should throw it around, so to speak.
Okay.
The world, like, nature abhors a vacuum, and nature abhors glitches, so to speak. I feel like us kindred are a bit of an exception. Some stuff should not happen. Changelings aren't even of this world, not really. Werewolves are very much a part of it, like a long lost predator that never really found its spot. Yeah. So, don't panic. The world might end soon, unless we figure this out. And just be careful.
Right.
I really need you to be careful.
I will. Just please, look, if... look, I understand the gravity of the situation, okay? But I would really like to keep both my eyeballs. So...
Trust me, I know.
So just, if you do find someone else that's willing to provide, just let me know, please. I'm and she looks down at the floor and she seems to think for a second, like, and with her eyes, like, she looks back to you and, like, with her eyes closed. If Occam, you really desperately need this, if it's to prevent the end of the world, I will consider it. Okay?
That's all I can ask for.
Okay.
And trust me, I don't want to do this either.
Shake on
Not
it.
to you. Of course.
Yeah, she... Handshake.
And I'll come shakes on. Hell, for all we know, you might eventually be able to learn how to grow it back. Like, there is no telling what you are able to do.
Well, I'll try to find out.
The way what's happening has been described to me is the end of all things living, souls, all things dead, even souls, the departed, the people that are actually here, us undead, werewolves, humans, changelings, everything ends.
Okay.
And even if we do pull this off,
it'll still happen. Yeah.
It just delays it and gives everybody a chance to exist in some way after it all happens.
I gotta sit down. She sits back down. Okay. All right. I'll need some time to think about all of this, Occam. It's late. I think sun's about to come out. Do you need to? You can stay if you want. We can like cover up. We covered up a little bit here. If you want to stay,
I'd appreciate it.
Yeah.
I'd appreciate it. I don't really have the time to get home.
yeah, sure. You can hang out. Just do you? Is it like sleep, or do you just like stand there? Like how does that work?
Think going unconscious.
Okay,
Like-
so if you stop moving or like I can't wake you up, I shouldn't panic. It's normal.
So
Yeah.
there's one thing you need to know about Kindred.
Okay.
How do I put this? Every Kindred is a loaded gun ready to fire.
Right. I imagine because you're thirsty for blood? And she does like a little like Dracula little motion.
In a way. We have something within us that some people refer to as the beast.
Cool name.
Not so cool in practice.
Not so cool. Yeah, I would imagine.
We are always hungry.
That seems harsh.
And we are really unpredictable sometimes. Because sometimes we are not in full control of our actions. So
Okay.
I would recommend that when I go to sleep, you just close the door and just don't go in until I wake back up.
All right. I will take some precautions. Right.
I am mostly in control of myself. I'm somewhat hungry, but I'll figure that out tomorrow. But just in case, I really don't want to hurt you.
Okay. Well, I appreciate the heads up. I guess I can just lock you in the room until you wake up. I don't know.
As long as you're here to unlock the door when I wake up.
Yeah, don't worry
That's
about it. Yeah, okay. Deal. You can stay in the room, and I'll figure something out in the living room or something. Don't worry about it.
Thanks.
Yep.
And just if you have any questions, just write them down, and we'll talk about it tomorrow. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Deal. All right. I'm gonna make some tea, try to relax, and go to bed because it's late.
Some chamomile, maybe.
Yeah, something soothing. Yeah. All right.
Now would be the time to reach for the Xanax if you have some.
Yeah, I'm considering it. All right. Well, room's there. Make yourself comfortable. I'll see you tomorrow night then.
See you tomorrow.
All right. Sleep well,
And,
or whatever
yeah.
sleep.
Yes. It's. Think about it. Think about it as you going under before a surgery. It's dreamless and you barely notice it's happened.
All right. Happy general anesthesia. Sleep well.
Yeah. See you tomorrow.
See ya.
And Alcom just goes into the room and closes the door behind him.
All right. You hear a click, clack, like as Lizzie locks the door from the outside. All right. And that's how you will spend your day sleep. Mateo, I believe you had already made arrangements to spend the day at the Ghouls Club.
Correct.
All right. Your blood sister had burged out after you saved her, and after she told you that she was very upset about what happened. I believe the last words you heard were, "You never let me have anything nice," which seems rough. But you have a room prepared for you at your Fallen Sires Club. Is there anything you wish to do before going into day sleep?
Ooh, if there's time, some snack would be nice.
Snacky snack. The club is it's very late. The club the club itself is no longer like functioning at this time of night, although you can ask one of the ghouls to provide you with something.
It's already been eaten recently, so leave it for later then.
All right. So are you going into day sleep then?
Yeah.
All right. You go to your room and you prepare yourself for day sleep. That'll be that short and sweet. So, Victor. Now, if I'm not mistaken, Victor, you had your conversation with Makarov, and then you were heading back to Occam's Haven. Was that it?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, you were heading there to spend the day. As you arrive, like Occam's store is closed, but as you get there, you do see a familiar face inside. I believe Occam, you gave access to Huang to your haven in order to. Yeah,
he has a key.
He has a key. Yeah. So as you get to Occam's Haven, there at the shop, you do recognize Huang, your newly found ghoul. He's just sitting there. Apparently, he's had some takeout, and he's just standing there like, "Oh, hey, I wasn't sure if anyone was going to show up. Hi."
Am I the first to arrive?
I think so. I don't think anyone else is here. I went out to, get some food and stuff, and no one's here at the moment. I think you're the only one.
Interesting. Well, we might as well head inside.
Yeah, sure. I think I have a key here. So yeah, let's go. Sun's almost out. You going to are you going to burn up if you stay out? Is that
It wouldn't be very pleasant.
right? Okay. Right. Let me just. Huang opens the door to the inner, outside the shop to the inner haven, and you head down, and you head down the stairs, and you reach the haven proper itself. You do have some rooms here available for you to use. So if you want to spend the day here, you have the rooms available.
Victor's gonna crash on the sofa that he crashed on last time.
All right, cool. As you go ahead and prepare yourself to just spend your day sleep on the sofa, Huang just, looks at you. Is there anything you need me to do? I'm not entirely sure how this works. It's a weird feeling to whatever the fuck you did. Sorry. Yeah. So anything you need me to do while you're crashing out, or
is anyone going to miss you? Do you have family stuff like that?
Oh no, I ain't got family here. I mean, someone in the gang might notice, but I don't know if
I not so much worry about gang.
Right. Well,
as far as they're concerned, you're probably dead.
Yeah, that would be my guess too. No family, so yeah, I guess I can.
Out of character.
Yep.
Does he need to do regular things like eat and sleep?
Oh
Or
yes.
as he does?
As a ghoul, he functions as a ghoul. He functions like a human does. He needs to eat. He needs to sleep. He is, as a ghoul, he is tougher than most humans. Should you continue to feed him your blood, eventually he may actually be able to use some of your abilities, very light ones. But he will be tougher, he will be stronger, he will live, he will have like an extended lifespan as well if you continue to give him your blood and serve, and should he continue to serve as your ghoul. But he does need to do like normal human stuff, yes.
Do you have a place you live?
Yeah, I got a home. It's in Chinatown, though. I don't know if
You can use the car as long as it's back by nighttime.
Sure. What time do you wake up? Is there like a set time, or how does that work? You know what? I'll just, nightfall, I'll be here. Don't worry about
I
it.
will call you.
Okay, sure.
And while you're out, I need you to. How good are you at maintaining weapon?
You know, decent, I guess. I can disassemble some, guns and clean them. Like I can do that, I guess.
If you need something to do, you can do that.
Okay, sure. Are they in the car or?
Yes,
All right.
they in boot.
Oh, okay. Sure. I will. I'll do that then. Okay. And can how can I ask when are you gonna give me some more?
Are you hungry right now?
I mean, no. I mean, I could. It's not. It's not hungry. I'm just. I'm just wondering when that'll be. No reason. I'm just, curious as to how this works.
If you want, you can have some now.
Oh, okay. Cool. Do I just do I just like suck on your wrist, or how?
How does he do it?
Well, that's up to you. Like, as long as you
I just like cut my wrist and put it in a glass rim or something.
you can, yeah. That'll work.
I ideally don't want somebody sucking on me. Not right now, anyway.
Oh my god.
Penis.
Oh my god.
Okay, give me a moment. I go look for glass.
All right. Easy enough to find. Occam
I
keeps.
want to look around, but I really not eccentric. What's the word I'm looking for? A really valuable looking goblet, if he has one. Something that looks like it might be like an artifact. Or something.
Okay.
You for sure, are able to find like a bunch of like fancy silver goblets that Occam uses for rituals.
All right, sure. But well, let's make a wits plus awareness roll with like a difficulty of 2.
Oh no.
It's pretty funny.
Also
4 successes. Okay.
I don't know if you have anything planned or not,
Yeah.
but remember that one flaw my Haven has.
Yes. Don't worry about
Is
it.
everything
Yeah.
My
just-
Haven as
It's
well.
No,
just in
don't
case
worry
you
about
forgot.
it. No. Don't worry about it. I have notes about that.
Don't worry about it.
All right. So 4 successes. So pretty good. You check around Occam's Haven, and nothing in the haven is completely like locked out as soon as you enter, so you're able to like look around fairly thoroughly. You find next to some like notes about like some ritual Occam was studying, you found like this really gorgeous like golden goblet with like, it's pretty big and it has like a bunch of gems around it. Like it's probably pretty expensive as well, and he might have been using it to like study some ritual that's the Tremere and their like blood rituals. But it's like it's kind of heavy, like, but it's like you kind of need to use like two hands to like move it, but you can use it to like you can use it as like a goblet for your blood if you need it.
So,
It looks clean.
Any idea about any sort of blood ritual stuff?
I mean, how you have no points into blood sorcery whatsoever, and your intelligence is at 2 with an occult of 0. I will say you have no idea what Occam is like doing here.
I'm taking that.
All
It looks
right.
amazing. It'd be perfect for it.
Okay, you take the
And
goblet.
it's heavy, so it must be expensive.
Yes, definitely. With the gems and the gold, it's definitely pricey. All right. So you bring that over, you set it down, and how are you going to put your blood? You just gonna cut your arm?
I'm gonna do this out of sight, so I'm gonna do a little cut in my wrist or
All right.
whatever, just to fill it up. Like, I don't know. I guess fill it to the top.
To
how
the
big is
top,
this goblet?
that's gonna be a lot of blood if you want to fill it to the top.
How big a goblet are we talking?
I mean, in order for you to fill it, I'll give you like in like how many rouse checks. So basically, if you want to fill this goblet, I will need like 3 rouse checks.
Oh, okay, no.
Handsome.
We'll do like a third of the goblet.
A third, okay. So like just okay. So go ahead, like as you, I imagine use like a simple pocket knife you have or something like that. Like make a cut. Go ahead and make a rouse check, please. All right, success. So you don't get hungrier, which is nice. You cut your wrist and you pour some of your vitae into the goblet, ready to be consumed.
I take the glass out to him and show with it.
A little dance as you approach.
Yeah, not kind of dance.
Okay. Huang kind of gives you like a suspicious look at you, and then he looks at the goblet, and he looks at you, and he looks at the goblet. You couldn't find something smaller? You know what? Never mind. I'll take it. It's fine. It's fine. Forget I said anything. Like it's just he grabs the goblet with his 2 hands and he starts like lifting it towards his mouth. You realize like it's a pretty small quantity of blood for like how big this thing is. So he's like having something. He's trying not to. It's pretty heavy. So he's like trying not to spill anything, and he's like oh god. Like eventually like He's careful enough to like just drink it, and he wipes the blood from his mouth, and he just stands there.
Next time?
He just stands there for a moment, looking at the ceiling. Just what? Oh, what? What were you saying?
Would you like straw next time? You look like you struggle.
Yeah, maybe next time. But I'm good now. I'm good. This is nice. This is very nice. I will Thanks. I appreciate this, really. And anything you need, just let me know. I will. I'll take care of your car, and as soon as night falls, I'll be here, like you want. Anything you?
When you maintain car and not maintain car, do that. When you maintain weapon, make sure you stock up on ammunition. I had feeling we might need lots.
Okay, I will.
I assume you know where to go for that.
No, yeah, sure. Like but it's New York, but you can still find a bunch of places. Don't worry. I will. I'll do that. How much you looking to spend? Because I might need some money for that.
Crap, do I have any money? Do I even have money?
I imagine you'd have some, but you can go ahead and make a. What would be the best for this? Probably finance, right? Yeah, make a wits plus finance roll. Would it just let's see how much you roll. The amount of successes will determine how much money you currently have on you. 2 successes. Okay, so you have like $40 on you right now.
God, how much ammo would that buy? I don't know.
It'll buy you a couple
is that
of.
how much money I have in total?
No. It's how much money you have on your person right now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay.
So,
You
yeah.
have $40. You get as much as you can.
All right. I guess this will do for some.
shotgun.
Yeah, sure. I guess this will do for some ammo. Sure. Yeah, I can put out I have some money. I can use that as well. Okay, sure. I will take care of that. No problem. Boss.
Now,
Is boss okay?
all right. Does he show any signs of being a ghoul? Or does he look like a normal human?
No. He looks like a normal person. Usually, ghouls don't really have any specific like physical characteristic that identifies them as a ghoul. He looks human. Blood pumping through his veins. Like he doesn't appear to be pale at all. He looks perfectly normal.
So as far as his gang would be concerned, he's just still alive and
Yeah.
if they ever saw him.
He would just appear to be like a human still. Nothing suspicious about him. Okay.
Yeah, that's everything then. Yeah.
Sorry, what?
You can call me whatever you like. I don't mind.
All right. Boss it is then, I guess, because that's you. You're the boss now. All right. Okay. Can you just give me the car keys? I'll go take care of that stuff for you, and I'll be here at nightfall.
Sounds good. Make sure you look after the car.
Yeah, of course. There won't be a scratch on it. Don't you worry. And then he takes the keys and
Keys. I'm assuming I have his phone number because I'm pretty sure I spoke to him on the phone before.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
All right. Okay. I'm heading out. You enjoy your sleep thing, and see you tomorrow. And he starts heading up the stairs and leaves the haven, leaving you alone with the sofa, ready for day sleep. Anything else you'd like to do in the haven quickly before you go to sleep?
Kind of want to poke around, kind of don't want to poke around. No. I think Victor's just going to chill on the sofa. Probably not going to sleep until someone else comes in because he's going to be a little bit concerned as to where everyone is.
Okay. All right.
It's going to be like that concerned parent that their kid stayed out too late.
Okay. All right. Well, you toss. So you lie down on the sofa, getting ready for day sleep. Not that it's not very common for vampires to get insomnia, but you toss and turn for a bit until eventually you start feeling like the exhaustion of day sleep wash over you. As you start falling asleep, you can swear you can hear like some sort of like tapping, like right next to you, like a tap 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 tap, like on the wood on the floor. Like, but you open your eyes and you look there. There's nothing there.
You must have rats in here. God damn it.
Victor assumes it's rats.
All right. Eventually, a few minutes later, your exhaustion returns, and day sleep finally takes you on the couch at Occam's Haven. All right. Next up, Liam. No, actually, wait. Let's leave you for last because you have stuff to do during the day as well.
Yeah.
Okay, Lavinia. You left the morgue quick as you can after feeding with Jesus. The sun is close by at this moment. Anything else you'd like to do? Are you headed to your haven for day sleep? What would you like to do at this point?
I think she's just going to go directly to her haven.
All right. Yeah, with Zeus taking you, you reach your haven fairly quickly. You you arrive at the church, and I assume you just head inside up to your haven, correct?
Correct.
All right. As you head up, you reach your haven there at the church. Jesus just, okay, senora, it's almost daytime now. Anything I can do for you? Are you going to sleep now?
I believe I should probably sleep, but maybe you could get in touch with my therapist. Just
Ah, yes. I'm so sorry. I forgot. What was their name?
Oh, he lives in the the Italian district.
Yes, Signor Paolo.
Paolo.
Yes, of
Yeah,
course.
exactly.
I remember. Yes, I will. Okay. I will get in touch. I will get in touch with him, Senora, and I can set up an appointment as soon as he can.
Thank you so much, Jesus.
No problem, Senora. If you need anything, just let me know. Your room is all clean, and yes, sorry, Senora. In regards to your clothes, what should I have prepared for you tomorrow?
Yes. So I had a browse on that TikTok app earlier, and
Right, yes.
I also went on Twitter. I believe it's called. There's something called. I think they call it EDTWT. I don't know what that means, but I saw a shirt on there that's very cute. It said "Always hungry," and I thought it was quite fun. But
That does seem quite hilarious.
I mean, now that the Camarilla is gone, who cares about these kinds of things? Am I right?
I mean, it's just a fun shirt. I don't think anyone will bat an eye at that, Senora.
Precisely. So, but it does seem to be quite stumped, if you know what I mean. It's not a very long shirt. So, could you find some high waist jeans or whatever the kids call it nowadays?
Right, of course, Senora. I will arrange for that during the day while you sleep. So don't worry. I'll take care of that.
Thank you.
Is there anything else I could? Okay, so I'll take care of your clothes. Arrange an appointment with Mr. Paolo. He still has the offices in Little Italy. Yes, I think so. Yeah, I will.
Yes.
I will take care of that. All right. Okay, Senora. Well,
just remember, he lives on that second-story building with the sombrero on the side.
Right.
The mural. I don't know why they painted a sombrero there because
I don't. Well,
Americans, am I right?
Well, street art is complex, and I don't know, Senora. It's New York. It's everything is here. Everything happens all of the time. Okay, don't worry. I will arrange for this, and I will get you your clothes for tomorrow. Anything else you need, Senora?
Well, I don't know. Maybe get the nun habits away from me for a bit. I don't want to look at them.
Oh, okay, Senora.
If you can fill up my closet with some, you know where my money stash is. So
Right. I have access to the funds, of course.
yes.
Okay, I will. I'll take care of that, Senora. I'm sorry. Are you sure? I don't mean to question any decision that you've made, Senora.
Just pack them neatly and stash it somewhere. But be careful, there might be cobwebs up here in the attic. I don't know.
Okay. Very well. It will be done.
Thank you. I need to create my own type of religion. I think.
Okay. I understand, Senora. Well, I will go ahead and take care of all of that. The closet will have new clothes for you tomorrow, and I'll take care of everything else that you need with Mr. Paulo. All right. I'll go ahead and start taking care of that now, Senora. Have a good day. Yes. Yes. Have a good sleep, Senora.
Before you go, are you hungry?
I've had some food. I'll grab a bite.
Not food.
Oh, well, I don't think it's been I don't think it's been too long, Senora. I'm okay. Thank you for asking. Maybe
Very
in
well.
a few days. I'm okay right now.
Don't be shy to ask, okay?
Of course, Senora. Thank you.
Excellent. Have a good day, Jesus.
You as well, Senora. Sleep well. Excuse
Thank
me.
you.
And he heads out and closes the door. All right. Anything you'd like to do in your room before you go into day sleep?
She'd like to get down on her knees for morning prayer, I guess. And then like turn off the lights because she does live in an attic and there aren't really, any windows. So, and she's gonna go to sleep.
Okay. As you finish your prayer and you head into bed, you lie down and close your eyes. You hear a voice in your mind. She rejects who she is now. These are troubling developments, sister.
I'm not rejecting anything. I'm evolving so I can be stronger against you, Satan.
How will you show that you are committed to your Lord if you do not wear the habits of the order?
Good question. I'll think about that tomorrow.
Oh, I hope he brings something spicy. I would love to see you in some more.
I'm getting that shirt. It's gonna be funny.
Yes, funny.
Funny.
Hilarious.
Shut it. I need to sleep now.
The voice fades and you embrace day sleep. But day sleep is not calm for you. Once again, you find yourself in a familiar landscape. A desolate, cracked wasteland. The sky dark red. You are wearing your nun habits, and they are tattered and ripped. Chained to you is still the coffin from the previous dream. The church is still ahead, and you feel the call beyond it. What do you want to do?
Just gonna heed the call, I think.
All right. Eventually, you continue to walk. The church draws closer and closer. Eventually, you reach the door of the church. You feel the call coming beyond the church. Do you wish to ignore the church and continue to move forward? All right.
What does the sound? What, like, the calling? What does it sound?
It's hard to explain. It's never the same. You feel it the same way that you feel the beckoning, that mysterious summon to the east. It always comes to you differently, although recently it has come very close, asking you to go closer and closer into the depths of New York City itself. But it is the same type of pull you feel it from the call in this dreamscape.
I think she sees the church now as an institution separate from Christ and maybe hopes that she will find Christ beyond the church, so she's going to go towards the voice.
All right.
Or whatever.
You ignore the church and you decide to head towards the beckoning, the pull, out into the distance, far into the horizon. You keep moving, and you move slowly. The weight of the coffin still chained to you is not an easy burden to carry. Eventually, you have to stop for a moment. You're tired. The church. You look back and see the church way off in the distance. It is on fire, burning. What would you like to do?
Are there any innocents near the church?
You don't see anyone. You don't hear any cries for help. You don't hear any screams. The building is on fire. It doesn't. There's no one around it. There's no one in this wasteland. There seems to be no one inside, from what you can hear, at least.
She signals the cross, like from the forehead to her chest and shoulder to shoulder, and then she continues to walk.
All right. As you begin to turn and head out further into the horizon, you see everything around you gets darker. And you look back at a glance and you notice the flames in the church have gone out. And then you hear a loud bang and a crack, the ceiling of the church collapsing into the inside. And as you look at this, the building itself, like, half burned already. The flames out, the roof collapsed. You see this gigantic hand made of blood and bone and exposed muscle starts to crawl its way out of the roof of the church. Fear grabs at your heart. Every single muscle in your body telling you to run away. And then everything goes dark and the dream ends.
Interesting.
All right. Okay, Liam.
Mm-hmm.
So, you have been contemplating your next steps, your future. You went for a kebab. You got some kebab. Wait, was it kebab or falafel? I forgot.
It was a kebab.
It was a kebab. You went for kebab. You were confronted by someone from your past, and using your and after a conversation, you went. And after a conversation and a confrontation, you escaped using your newly acquired your newly acquired abilities. So, I believe last we left off, you were at the roof of a nearby building where you had jumped to.
Sure.
The sun is almost rising, and you are feeling pretty tired. Slightly less hungrier now, as you've had some kebab, but a bit tired. Still, there's things to do. So, at this moment, what would you like to do? You are still on the roof of the building, so yeah.
I would like to register my current location.
All right. So you're in the nearby neighborhood of, I believe it was Chelsea that you were still at, because you left the church. No, that's the church is in the. Sorry, Lavinia, help me. Your church is in.
I think it's Manhattan, isn't it?
It is still in Manhattan, but what's the district in Manhattan?
Church of the Holy Trinity. I don't know where it actually is.
Yeah.
I just want to register it so I can come back here later.
Okay, yeah, sure. So
Yeah,
you were
necessary.
nearby the church. You went into a park. There was like a trailer there. You had some kebab. So yeah, nearby. I think it's Lower East Side. Yeah, it would be Lower East Side. Yeah. So in the neighborhood of the Lower East Side, you registered the location there. you know exactly where you are, easy enough to find your way back with the GPS.
Well, kind of lost right now. Probably try to find somewhere cheap to have some sleep during the morning.
All right, like a little cheap motel.
Like something like that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sure. Easy enough to find in New York City, and also easy, you know, accessible to you with your funds. You first, well, you know, you make your way out of the building. Lucky for you, this building isn't very large, and there's also like a door on the inside, so you make your way down. You're back on the chill. You're back on street level without much hassle. And you know, no one's tailing you at this moment. You have avoided that confrontation expertly. So easy enough to find. You search around on your phone, and you find like in pretty nearby, just a small little. Not really a motel, but like just like a building where they have like rooms for rent for like short stays, stuff like that. Not really, nothing fancy. Just a room with like a bed and a bathroom. That's pretty much all you get. As you arrive there and you make your way inside, you head to reception. Is like, yes, can I help you?
I'd like a room to spend the morning.
Just one room? Okay. Spend the morning. So you're staying until the night? Tomorrow?
Sure, I can book for one day.
Okay. Well, we have checkouts at 11 a.m. So if you're going to spend the day here, I guess we can. Accommodate the price here. So like $50, I think, would be good, and then you can get a room, bathroom. We serve breakfast, but I don't know if you'd be interested in that. Sound good?
Yep, sounds good to me.
All right, sure. Can I get a name, please?
Yes, of course. Just Liam.
Liam. Is there a last name with that, or?
Yes, you can put in Führer.
How do you spell that?
F U R O R.
He looks at the name like, is that European or something?
Something along those lines, yes.
Sure. And I'll need to see some ID, please.
Just taps his pockets and shit and like gets his wallet. Should be this thing. Here you go.
And he takes it. All right. I just need to make a copy of this, if that's all right.
Go right ahead.
He makes a copy of that in like a Xerox that he has there. Just, all right, this is for me. Here you go, and he hands you the fake ID back. All right. So payment up front. So $50 would be that. We go paying cash or card?
Let me check. I think I still have some cash on me.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. All right. Here's the key. You're staying in room 203. That's on the second floor, so you have to go up the stairs. We don't have an elevator. Sorry. Yeah, you have the room. You can have the room for the day, and then we can check up on for your checkout later. All right.
All right. Thank you very much.
All right. He gives you the keys, and you make your way up over to the second floor. He goes back to whatever he was doing on his phone, paying you no further mind. You head up to the second floor, make your way to room 203. Entering the room with the key that was provided. Pretty simple room. There's a bed. The bed is clean, and the bed is clean and well made. There's a small little wardrobe where you could stash some clothes if you wanted to. The wardrobe also seems to have like some extra sheets should you need it for the bed. There's a bathroom, pretty simple. There's like a small little shower box and like a sink and a toilet. Nothing fancy there. And there's also a window to the outside. Pretty small room, like I don't know, like imagine half the room you're in right now. All right, minus the bathroom. Yeah. The measurements are not my strong suit as a storyteller. I'm sorry.
It's a room.
It's a room. It's a small little like B&B room.
It's a room you can fit in the bed, and that's about it.
Yeah, that's about it. So yeah, you have secured the room. Anything you'd like to do before you sleep for a little bit?
Yes, actually, I'd like to see. Just check one of the fancy coins I have.
Oh, from the FBI.
Yeah, finally have some time.
All right.
Some thinking time to look at them.
Okay. Are you using any tools that you have on you, or just taking a look at it, see what information you can get from that?
Currently, just looking at them to see if I can gather if they're more than just fancy coins.
Okay. Make an intelligence plus investigation roll, and you don't have to set up a difficulty. Just we'll see what you learn depending on the amount of successes you have. 3 successes. Okay. So first thing you notice, it's a pretty well made coin. It's not rough around the edges at all. Seems to be like a pretty well done piece of like memorabilia. You can't really tell what material it's made from. You gather it's probably it's either some sort of nickel, or like if it's like a stronger metal, you can't really be sure. It doesn't really look like a standard US coin. It doesn't look like it's that. It doesn't look like it's that precious, so to speak. Probably some sort of nickel, or like some joint of some like metals that common material to make this sort of things. The kind you'd find at like a tourist shop, something along those lines. Not really precious or anything like that, just sturdy material. You see the indentations on it, so it does say like FBI First Light on one side. The other side does seem to have like a date, and it does say like Los Angeles. From what I believe Occam at the time had explained, this First Light is a division of the Federal Bureau of Investigation dedicated to investigating supernatural threats to the United States. And the date is the date goes back to 2019, which, as Occam also explained at the time, was when the FBI was investigating like vampire activity back in Los Angeles. So you gather that whoever this coin belonged to, the agent to whom this coin belonged to, was at some point part of that task force that was in Los Angeles investigating the vampires there. He was in the field. As Occam said it did not go well for them. But apparently, this task force was not completely wiped out by the vampires. There were indeed survivors, it seems, and this agent was one of them. And they might have made these coins as like to remember what happened, or as some sort of vow of revenge. You're not entirely sure, but it was something that apparently, at least this agent wanted to keep as a memento for what happened.
All right. And I have 3 of them.
And you have 3 of them. All of them have the same. They're all identical. They don't have. There's no difference between them. There's no like names of the agent there. It just says, FBI, First Light, and then on the other side there's the same date and Los Angeles. So it's. So it's all. So you can gather that these agents were all related to this operation back in 2019.
Okay. Well, I guess it's time to get some day sleep.
All right. So, you're pretty tired, and as a human, you do need like proper sleep, not just the sleep of torpor. Yeah. But is there any task you'd like to accomplish during the day? Like with you get a like power nap now, and then wake up, do something else.
Oh yeah, I'm going to put an alarm for around noon.
Okay. Yeah.
Like sleep through the morning.
Mm-hmm. Okay. That'll give you some time to take care of some things, at least a couple of tasks that you'd like to accomplish. So, you set up your alarm and you get ready for sleep. Sleep comes easily to you. The events of the past days, whatever you might feel about them, you've never had much trouble with like sleep anyway, despite whatever might be happening around you. Nothing really keeps you up at night. So yeah, eventually noon arrives. The sun is shining outside, and you gather at this point the rest of your little group of vampires is asleep in their dens. What would you like to do at this point? You have time for a couple of tasks before you have to get ready for night.
I would go to a post office to buy things for a letter, just like a letter.
Right? Okay, like an envelope and like a proper seals and stuff like that. Okay, easy enough to do and cheap enough to do, so you can mark that down as acquired.
Is there like a same-day delivery type deal?
Are you like ordering something online or something?
Oh no, I'm sending a letter.
Oh, you're sending a letter. You can like do like express delivery. It's a bit pricier, but you can do that.
I would like to.
Is it like a package you're sending, or just a letter?
No, just a letter.
Oh, just yeah. You can if you get like express delivery, it'll probably be delivered within the same day. Yeah.
Yeah, I would like to send a letter to.
Okay.
Occam's Haven.
Okay.
And the letter says there are new hunters in town.
Okay.
Signed by UN Owen.
UN Owen. Who's UN Owen?
unknown.
Ah, okay.
Toho jokes.
Oh my god.
Okay.
I didn't get it. I didn't get it. I'm sorry, I'm stupid. I didn't get it. Okay.
Nobody gets Toho.
All right. So the letter just says there are new hunters in town.
Yes.
Period. Okay. All right. Very simple letter. You write it. You put it in the envelope. You smack the seal onto it. So easy enough to deliver, and with paying for the extra express delivery, it should arrive by the time the vampires awaken, if that's your plan.
Yeah, that is the plan indeed.
Okay.
And I will go check on my investments to see if something has come up yet.
Okay.
Seeing that a building blew up.
Yes, indeed. So, right now, on the day after, you check your portfolio, and you do see that it's starting to have a trend of being positive for you in terms of like financial gain. This has happened very recently, but you check the news and the stories are already coming out about who was inside the building when this happened. And the Camarilla did have like a bunch of lawyers and CEOs and other executives from like different companies, even if they were those things in name only. Some of them were still public figures. So you're starting to see a trend of your investments, your investments towards the, benefiting from the end of the Camarilla and the death of all these like high-profile business people, might be paying off soon as the news of the deaths of their CEOs and executives start to flood the internet feeds. So you're looking at possibly some nice gains if you're able to like sell at a good moment, probably in the next couple of days, maybe less. All right. Anything else you'd like to do? You probably still have time for like one more task, I'd say.
Probably go back to where the very competent marksman tried to shoot me.
All right. You head back to the park then in the Lower East Side.
Try to figure out where it came from. Try to scour that area a little bit, find traces.
Okay. So as you get to the point where you jumped on the roof then, back in this area, go ahead and make an intelligence plus investigation. You can add your advantage to forensics for this. You're trying to ascertain like where the shot came from, what was the angle, and from what you remember from what happened and how you moved and stuff like that. So just let's set the difficulty here for difficulty 4. But if you roll higher than that, I'll give you more information depending on how high you roll. All right. So 4 successes. So you try to recreate the scene in your mind. You go and stand in the exact spot where you jumped up and then you heard him call out for the shot to be taken. You take a good amount of time to like recreate everything, and you go back to the spot where the kebab trailer was, and you try to look around there. And you start to like retrace your steps back towards like the building, and from the kebab trailer, and you go and you sit on the bench, and you start to think about where you saw the laser on you. So you start to like try to recreate the scene there and all that. Okay, so, and then you start thinking, okay, so the laser was coming from over here, and I was at this angle. You look around the buildings, like the shot probably came from up somewhere, so it'd probably be one of those buildings. And then you trace back to the spot where you jumped up on the roof, and you start thinking, okay, so the shot from here, he wouldn't have an angle from there, but he probably had an angle from one of those buildings. So you narrow down to the location of the sniper from like two buildings that were like on the other side of the park where you were, where the kebab trailer was. They're like not very tall buildings. They're like the one's like a 3-story building and the other's like a 4-story building. But the sniper most likely was either at the roof of one of these buildings or like on the 3rd floor of like one of those buildings. You can't be entirely like 3rd or 4th floor of one of those buildings or at the roof of either one of those buildings.
Yeah, I'd like to see if I can get on the roof of one of the building, then the other.
Okay. Are you trying to make an entrance like through the building, or are you using like your abilities to try and jump up? Because
I'm going to see if I can just climb the side of the building, like some maintenance ladders and shit.
Okay. One of the
Like,
buildings, both of the buildings do seem to have like some sort of like fire ladder type things, like fire stairs type thing. You would have to jump. But the ladders are pretty like retracted at the moment, so they don't reach like the ground, the street. But using your abilities, like you'd probably be able to like jump high enough to get on it. One of the buildings seems to be like some sort of like office complex. The other is like unmarked. You can't really take a good look inside to see what it is. Which building are you trying to jump up towards first? Like the 3-story building or the 4-story building?
Probably the 3-story building.
All right. So from the 3-story building, then making your way to the side of the building, it's still daytime and it is New York, so there's some people like walking. So there's like people walking the streets. You can try to be sneaky about it, or you can just say, screw it and just jump high and hope that no one sees you or takes notice. So your call. What would you like to do?
Honestly, I'd probably just try to jump towards the stairs, just the lowest stairs.
Mm-hmm.
Just make it look like an extra long jump, but not terribly supernatural.
Okay, so trying to conceal like those abilities. All right, go ahead and give me a. So using your Ostian armaments, you're going to use the Ostian stabilizers to jump up in a sneakiest way possible. Give me a. You can give me a dexterity plus athletics or a dexterity plus stealth if you'd like. Whatever you feel like it's more comfortable for this.
Oh yeah, I'm going to go with stealth.
All right, go ahead. Your difficulty, considering you're using the armaments, go ahead and your difficulty is 2. 3 successes. Okay, so at the side of the building, you look out towards the street. You see people passing. Like you try to time the best perfect moment, and you see people passing, they're passing, and you go, and you're starting to get ready. You set yourself right in order to jump. You look at the ladder up ahead, and you look at the street, and as soon as you see an opening, you jump. And as you jump, you grab onto the ladder that's still like retracted from the ground. Mm-hmm. But you make your way up the ladder. You look out at the street as you grab on. People keep passing. No one seems to have noticed anything at the moment.
Yeah, just casually dust myself off and
All right.
go up the ladders.
All right. You go up the ladders. You can't really see. You pass some of the windows, but you can't really see inside. These windows are either like either the blinds are shut, or they're just maybe it's like maybe they're like renovating or something. Everything seems to be closed, so no way for you to take a peek inside from these like side stairs. You start making your way up. Eventually, the ladder does reach an end, and you still have like a jump to go through the roof. But this high up, easy enough for you with the Osteon armaments to just do a quick jump, and you'd be on the roof. So you go ahead and do that, I imagine.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. So quick jump, and you're on the roof. The roof is like you see like a couple of like you see some sort of like. Air exhausts going like air exhausts there on the roof, probably like from some either like heating system or air conditioning system from before inside the building. There's also a door that probably leads to like some stairs that might lead you down into the building from the inside. And you also and there's also like some. There's also like some spaces that you notice that could be used for like a sniper to like be on a prone position and like place the rifle like on a good position there, or with a view towards the park. So you go ahead and you start investigating there. Go ahead and give me an investigation roll, like intelligence plus investigation. You can add your forensics there. You're trying to find like clues as to if the sniper was indeed here on this spot.
And if so, like try to find shells, etc. that may have been left behind.
Yeah, of course. Go ahead and just make a roll. Don't set up a difficulty. Like, let's see how many successes you get, what you can learn here. Wow, okay, 5 successes. That's very good. Okay, so you start looking at this. You start looking at the rooftop, and you start by like placing yourself with a view towards the park, and you start to take notes about how. Where would the sniper be here if he was to have an angle on you, like from across the park? And it's not too far away. You can still like see clearly somewhat up ahead. And like someone with a scope could perfectly like take a very good shot from this position. So the angle could be right from here. This could be like the spot. You start looking around then for like evidences that someone was here. You do find like some tools left on the floor, like a wrench, something that probably was left behind by some sort of maintenance crew. You look around closer to the edge of the roof, and you do like. You do like lean down towards like the edge, and you do notice like some. It's very faint, but there is like some sort of like black powder there. It could be gunpowder, could be something else. This is New York after all, and it is filthy. So it could be something else there. But you also start to like look around, and you like mimic like You don't know what rifle was used. You weren't able to determine. Yeah. You haven't been able to determine that yet. But you start mimicking yourself. Like, okay, you start mimicking like pulling out a rifle, like aiming it at where you stood there across the park, and you imagine like ejecting a bullet, and you start to like trace a path in your mind. Okay, where would the casing have gone if I ejected it like this? And you start to look around. Okay, and you don't find anything. So okay, what if it's like an ejector on this side? And you start like thinking about what kinds of models could have been used, and if there would have been like a casing, where would it have fallen? And eventually like you get up and you start looking towards your right, and you see that there's like in between like some of those air ventilations that come out from the rooftop and the edge itself. There's like a gap. There's like a little small gap there, because the rooftop isn't like open. There's like a little like I don't know, like a wall with like 30-centimeter like wall in between like the edge of the roof and like the fall itself, right? So there's like a space. There would be like a space there in this gap for things to get stuck. So you go down there. And you do notice like something gleaming there in the dark, and you go and try to pick it up. You can't really reach it though. You'll have to use like something to see what this is.
Can I actually try to take a photo of it?
Yeah, sure. You pull out your phone and you take a picture of it. Kind of hard to see because it's like lodged in between in that gap. You try to take a picture you take a picture of it. Like, are you trying to like use the picture, like zoom in on the picture, try to see if you can
like zoom in on the object as
well. Make a. This wouldn't make much. I mean, I guess. Well, make a wits plus awareness roll with like a difficulty 3. I know this is like kind of silly because you're looking at like a picture on your phone, but let's indulge me.
No, like both zooming in on the thing and then looking at the picture.
Yeah.
Difficulty 3.
Difficulty 3. Yeah. All right, 4 successes with a critical. You pretty good. You do notice that it does appear to be like a shell casing from a bullet. You're not from this distance, and the way it's like lodged there, you can't really tell what rifle, what type of bullet, but it is definitely like a shell casing.
Okay. Would I be able to retrieve, like, can I use one of the lockpicks to try to reach for it? I don't have many tools on me besides
that. Yeah. Sure. Go ahead and make a dexterity. Wait, this would be. You can use a dexterity plus athletics roll, or a dexterity plus larceny roll. I'll allow it because you're trying to wedge something in a small little gap, and you're trying to be sensitive about it. So yeah, I'll say like you can use larceny for this if you'd like.
Yeah, crime. Do I have a difficulty?
I'll say like considering like you're not using the best tools for the job, I'll say like difficulty 3.
Okay.
3 successes, just what you needed. You're able to like you try to use use like a lockpick to go there and try to grab it, and you almost like actually make it go further into the gap until you stop, right? And you start like you really try to extend the edge of like the lockpick there, like really trying to like not make it, really trying to extend it as much as you can, and then eventually like you slowly like start pulling it. After it goes over the shell casing, and you pull it, and then clink, it like falls out of the gap, and you're able to pick up the shell casing.
All right.
So,
shell casing acquired.
So you have a shell casing. The shell casing itself, you're pretty familiar with, like some firearms. So it does appear to be some sort of like rifle shell casing. The caliber seems to be. I mean, it's not an insane caliber, but it is like it does seem to be from a rifle. Like military grade for sure. Like this is not something like you would use in like hunting, for example. Like it's definitely like military grade caliber here.
Does it have any inscriptions on the what's it called? Like on the back, I guess.
It does say like the caliber of it, the usual like indentations that you'd find there. Nothing else apart from like the information about the bullet itself.
All right. Well, I have a casing now.
Yep. You can add like the military grade like rifle casing. That's the best I would identify it with. All right. Anything else you'd like to do at this location? Like, there's like from the role that you had, like doesn't seem to be any footprints. Doesn't seem to be like any other indicator that who could have been here, what size boots they were wearing, nothing like that. It's just you found the shell casing, and this very much seems to be like the location from where the shot was taken towards you.
All right. That's cool. Yeah, no, that's it.
All right. Okay then. Do you wish at this moment then to head back to the B&B, try to get some more sleep before meeting up with the vampires when night arrives?
I'll probably try to get another kebab before that.
Okay, sure, easy enough. The trailer from last night is no longer there at this moment, but
Darn.
New York has plenty of street food vendors, so that's easy enough for you to get. Kebabs are fairly common in any city at this point, so easy enough for you to get and satiate some of your actual physical human hunger.
Yeah.
All right. That's pretty much it then for you. You get your kebab and you start making your way back to your B&B, where you take a nice little power nap, post-kebab nap before night arrives and you have to meet up with the vampires. Okay. All right then. At this moment, the rest of the day goes by uneventful for the mortals of New York City. Apart from the unnervousness of the bombings of the night before, people go about their business as usual. Eventually, night does come, and the vampires do awaken. So, all of the vampires, please, if you could go ahead and make a rouse check as you awaken from your day sleep. Matteo fails and gets hungrier. You add hunger 4, success from Lavinia and from Occam as well, and Victor a success as well. So the only one who gets hungrier is Matteo. Matteo, you wake up, and when you wake up, you are famished. You are incredibly hungry. You feel like ravenous, like you haven't felt like in a long time. As you stand up, you are not in your sire's club. You wake up in bed, and you step out, like, and your vision somewhat like blood red from the hunger. You get up, and all you see around you is dead bodies. You feel this is familiar. This is the same vision that you had when you gazed upon the Scourge, Anna. There's dead bodies all around you, blood flowing on the ground. Torrents of blood fall from the sky like rain. This does not help your hunger at all.
I do not have a heart rate.
You do not have a heart rate. the smell is intoxicating. A part of you knows this isn't real. Whatever you did with Anna last night, it seems to have left some sort of mark. But I need you to go ahead and do a resist frenzy roll, please. As the smell is incredibly intoxicating, and with your hunger, you have to try and control yourself.
Oh yeah, what's the difficulty?
Your difficulty for this would be 3. Nice. With a critical, you succeed. Very good. How much willpower do you have, man? Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, you have a lot. You have a lot of willpower. Yeah, you have 6 willpower, man. That's pretty good.
Oh, that's part of the roll. Okay,
it's part of the roll. Very nice. All right, so with
Don't spend your willpower, kids.
So
don't spend your willpower, kids.
Yeah. So a part of you knows that this isn't real. This is like you recognize some of the bodies. You see Occam, you see Lavinia, you see even Liam and Victor there as well. You see, off in the distance, you see a figure wearing some sort of like black garment. You're not really able to see much detail from here. You recognize this vision, and even as the smell of the blood becomes intoxicating to you, you're able to, bite down on that urge, and you close your eyes, and you remember you've seen this before. This isn't real. This is just something that I shouldn't have seen, but it's okay. This isn't real. I'm not here, and the blood isn't real. And you open your eyes, and the vision is gone, and you are in your room and your sire's haven.
Unfortunately, it's real in my heart.
Well.
That was the most Toreador thing I've ever heard you say.
Yeah, pretty good. All right. So, everyone is up. Lavinia and Victor. As you awaken comfortably. In your Lavinia, you in your haven, and you, Victor, on the couch. As you get up from your respective places of rest, you unfortunately feel it again. The headache begins almost immediately as soon as you both get up. The beckoning once more, that sign of the sign of long age. But once again, you do not feel it towards the east like you used to a couple of weeks ago. It pulls you down into the core of the earth, deep within New York itself. It doesn't last for long this time, fortunately. But both of you like stumble a bit as you try to, hand to your head, as you try to resist this feeling once more, pulling you down towards the core of the earth. Both of you manage to stay on your feet, and after a short minute, the beckoning ends once again, and you are in control of yourselves. Okay, now, Occam, you awake in Elizabeth's room. The room is the door is closed, the windows are sealed, and you and Lizzie had taken some time to pull over some sheets over the window so it's safer for you. But you wake up feeling well rested and ready for another night. As you reach for the door is locked. What would you like to do at this point?
Just knock on the door and call her, Lizzie.
You hear from the other side of the door. Is it safe? Can you Are you gonna eat me or?
You.
Okay, are you sure?
I'm gonna eat you. Yes, I'm sure.
How do I know that you're not lying? I'm new to this.
I would be a lot more violent than I'm being right now, which I'm not being at all, I think.
Okay, I'm going to unlock the door. I will spray you with holy water if you try anything. I don't know if that'll work. So, yeah. Going to unlock the door now. You hear click, click, and she opens the door.
As she opens the door, Occam raises his two fingers to his teeth and goes, "Bleh."
She throws water at you, and it's just water. Like, it doesn't do anything.
I should have seen that one coming.
Sorry.
Couldn't help myself. Anyway,
I don't think it's actually holy water. I stole it from a church, but I don't think it's actually real.
yeah, go figure. Most priests aren't really able to make holy water, but it is a real thing.
Oh, well, shit! I could have. Fuck. I'm sorry.
Don't worry about it. It's a real thing against a few of us. It's not common.
Okay. Jeez.
The folklore. Very rarely does a vampire care about folklore. But I have heard of some that literally burst into flames when in contact with holy water.
I'm so sorry. I had.
It's fine.
She's just like, oh god, I'm embarrassed. I'm sorry.
Occam just pats her on the back.
Whew, so, did you sleep good? Yeah.
I suppose, yeah.
Yeah, if you can call it sleep. Okay. Well, I'm exhausted. I had a long day of work, and I need to rest. Yeah. It's pretty early, but I'm really tired from last night still. So
let's go to bed. I'll get out of here.
Yeah. And if
I have a go ahead.
About what we talked about last night. Keep in touch. If it comes down to it, I'll think about it and we'll talk. Okay.
We'll talk, Lizzie.
Okay.
I have a little something planned in case of emergency. I can make these little tracking pebbles, so to speak. It's like a Nair tag, but good.
Oh.
I'll see if I can whip one up. It does take a few nights, but I might be able to speed it up. We'll see.
Okay.
No,
sure.
I'll drop it in your. If you see a weird red pebble in your mailbox, it's from me. Just keep it on you.
All right.
I know where you're at.
Sure. I'll do that.
All right.
Get
some rest.
Be
Walk
safe.
the door.
See you around. I will. Don't
yourself.
worry. You too.
And remember, do not show what you can do to anyone.
It'll be our secret.
Just experiment however you can by yourself, but be careful.
Okay. Don't worry. I will.
All right. See you around, Lizzie. Bye.
See you, Occam.
And Occam just heads out the door.
All right. As you leave, I imagine you're gonna make your way towards your haven?
Yes.
All right. It's not too far off, so you can go by foot, and you'll be there in no time, as you're still in Chelsea. All right. Matteo, you are after that harrowing experience, you are in your Sire's Club. It's early in the night. What would you like to do at this point?
Get all prim and proper, like a toreador.
All right.
See for any food options.
All right. As far as food options goes, you as soon as you head out of your room, you do see. Excuse me. As soon as you head out of your room, you do see Eva there. She seems to have been bringing you something in like a tray. Ah, good. You're up. I was gonna bring you something. I was pretty sure you were gonna be hungry. So here. If you want something, I prepared it like she taught us to. So I think you'll like it. I tried to give some to Emily, but she's just locked herself in a room. I don't think she's ready to come out yet. But I've left it at the door. If she wants something, it'll just be there for her. But here you go. And she gives you like a tray that has like a simple glass there with some red liquid in it.
Take it and savor it.
All right, it's pretty good. It's been well prepared and well preserved, just like Adriana always taught them to do. You can go ahead and mark off 1 hunger as you consume the liquid.
That helps.
Yeah, no problem. Don't really have any more at the moment. I'll have to run down and get some, but I can get it ready for you. Maybe we can keep like a stash here or something.
Yeah, stock up if you can, please.
Yeah, I will. Don't worry, and I'll let I'll let David as well take care of that. So you'll be good whenever you come over to visit, and I imagine Emily will need some as well at some point.
Oh, you're a blessing.
Yeah. No worries, Matteo. I will. I'll let you know if she gets out of the room or something. I don't know what you want to do with her, but me and her can't really keep her here, so
I should talk to her. I should need her today for a meeting. She should be there.
Oh, is it about what happened last night? Like I heard there was.
Yeah, it's about the power transfer.
Right. She should probably be there. We're gonna be in Anarch Town, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she should probably go meet the Baron. I'll try to pass the message along. I don't know if you want to. Like I said, she's locked herself, so I don't know. Maybe you want to talk to her through the door. I don't know if she's listening, but be my guest.
That's the least I could do.
Yeah, I'll keep her in the loop, and if she does decide to go out, I'll let you know as soon as I see her. Okay.
Yeah, that sounds good.
All right. I gotta go take care of the club.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll let David know about stashing up on blood and see if you can talk to Emily. I'll gonna need to go to work. All right. See you around, Matteo.
Thanks for the good morning.
No worries. Have a good one. And she leaves, and you head up towards Emily's Emily's room.
No, not yet. First,
not yet?
I wait until she leaves, then I don't suffer a panic attack with my non-beating heart because she could have been eaten a moment ago. Not for that frenzy resist.
All right.
And then go to Emily.
All right. So Eva leaves, and you take a moment to calm yourself. You were very close just a few moments ago, but you're feeling a little bit better about your hunger right now. So calm yourself. You make your way towards Emily's room. As soon as you get there, the door is locked. You try the door, but you don't hear any sounds from the other side.
Give it a knock.
Yeah, give it a knock. No reply.
Emily?
No answer.
We should go meet the Baron. Please tell me you're alive. That's not helpful. I'll find my way in if you don't respond.
You hear some clanking, and the door opens slightly. It's it's still locked. You see the chain, and the door just opens. You see Emily there. She looks like a mess. You see blood. You see stains of blood on her eyes. It seems like she was crying. What do you want?
Let me help you clean up.
Just leave me alone. I'll take care of I can take care of myself.
We have to go meet the Baron.
I'll go meet him later. Just leave me alone.
You worry me. I don't mind helping you.
I don't want your help, Mateo. Leave me alone.
Very well. Take care of yourself, please.
She slams the door shut, and you hear like a bunch of clacking again as she locks the door.
Walk away while muttering about a little goblin.
Right. At this point, where do you go? Do you make your way towards Occam's to reconvene?
Is it's too early for the club to open yet, or is it open already?
They're starting to be open. It's still pretty early in the night, but they're like getting everything ready for the club to open to have like clients in.
They're still ready. Well. Yeah, head out then.
All right. You head out and you go to reconvene with the rest of the coterie in Occam's Haven. Lavinia.
Yes.
All right. You awaken at your haven, well rested, apart from the headache from the beckoning. Once more, strangely, not pulling you towards the east, but towards the core of the earth, in the bowels of New York itself. But you steady yourself, and the night is yours. What would you like to do?
First of all.
Yep.
Is this the first time I felt this pull towards the middle of New York and northeast?
No, it has this experience with the beckoning has happened once before when you were in Occam's Haven. As he was explaining what he had learned recently about Kamar, both you and Victor suffered an attack from the beckoning, and at the time, it was also like pulling you towards, instead of pulling you towards the east, like it usually does, it did pull you towards the earth. Gently, not violently. This seems to have been stronger.
Alright. Is there anything in my elder knowledge that can tell me what this could be about?
Make an intelligence plus occult roll. And, don't set up a difficulty. Let's just see the amount of successes will... 2 successes, okay. Well, what you know of the beckoning is that it typically happens to elder vampires, so vampires that are... Usually it's reported from 100 to like older vampires.
Yeah.
It also happens to those of more potent blood, so like older generations as well. But it's usually a matter of age. Like no matter what generation, like usually it seems like, from what you know, like elder vampires, like 100 and more, start to feel the effects of the beckoning. And it's reported, infamously reported, to always be a pull towards the east. That's usually the cardinal point that's always indicated in these reports of the beckoning.
Yeah.
As far as what it could be, you don't know for sure. You felt the beckoning for a while now, as you are like very old for like vampire standards. So you felt the beckoning for a while now. For the past like 2 decades, you felt this. It has, like, you don't know exactly what it is. You've heard many vampires. You've heard about other elder vampires comparing it to the discipline of summoning. So, like when a vampire like uses the supernatural power of the blood to summon another vampire towards him, like it's the same sort of pull. So the theory is that there's like a very powerful vampire somewhere in the east that's like summoning these elder vampires. That's the theory you're most familiar with. As to why now it has changed for like specifically for like New York now, because you feel it like pulling it like towards like underground somewhere in New York. You know it doesn't go like to the other end of the earth. Like it's pulling you towards some place here in the bowels of New York, in the underground of New York. The only thing you have to go at from this point is that like whatever was pulling you towards the east is now like made its way into New York and is pulling you there now, or or there's like something else now closer here in New York and that's what's pulling you now. Like, you're not sure. The only thing you have to go at are theories.
Okay, so Lavinia grabs her phone and she texts the group chat.
Okay.
We need to talk ASAP.
All right. Okay. As you are still in your haven, after sending this message, do you make your way towards Occam's Haven?
She will go put on her new clothes first.
All right. Jesus was true to his word, and he has found you some very nice clothes. You do see the shirt that you wanted, exactly how you described it, that you wanted it to be. Jeans as well, like several pairs of like trousers and jeans and stuff like that. It's a completely new wardrobe for you. What would you like to wear?
She would like to wear that shirt and then like some high-waist jeans to go with it.
Okay. It's pretty cold outside. Are you wearing like a coat or something as well?
Yeah, I think she'll be wearing like a trench coat.
All right. Cool. Awesome. With your hair flowing in the wind as well. No hats, no nothing.
No, just
All
just
All right. Very well. Jesus, as you make your way out of your room, you get dressed, you make your way out of your room, and Jesus is there, like he was just seemed to have been waiting for you. Senora, good evening. Do you need me to take you somewhere?
As a matter of fact, I do.
All right. Where are we going?
I don't know if people are still at Occam's place, but I suppose going there would be a good idea.
All right. I will take you there, Senora. I like the new outfit. It suits you.
Thank you. I like it. Good job picking out the things. Thank you.
No problem, Senora. I am happy to be of service. Shall we go then?
Yes.
All right. Let's go. And he grabs his keys and he starts heading out the door, leading you down into the car, and then off you go into Occam's Haven. Victor, you awaken at Occam's Haven. Wait, no, let's leave you for last. Liam, after power napping once more, you awaken at the B&B. You've all did set up a meeting at Occam's Haven, and you awaken as refreshed as you can, though you probably need some caffeine to keep you going. But you've done this before at this point. So, what would you like to do?
Honestly, probably just get going.
All right. Get going towards Occam's Haven, as I imagine you just Ubered there, I guess,
Yeah.
Yeah, something like that. Okay. So you get up, you walk out of the room, you take your things. As you pass by reception, like, hey, so you checking out, or it's the same person that was there like the previous day?
Yes, I think I will.
All right, then I just need the keys back, please.
Yep, just give the man his keys.
Give them back. Thank you for staying with us. Have a nice day. Enjoy New York.
Mm-hmm.
And he quickly goes back to his phone.
Don't let the night bite.
Sure. He just ignores you, and you head out. All right. Off to Occam's Haven as well. Victor, you are already in Occam's Haven. You have crashed on the couch. You woke up, you felt the beckoning, got a headache, wobbled around a bit, but eventually stabled yourself. Once again, the beckoning pulling you not towards the east like it usually did, but towards the bowels of New York itself. So, you imagine that the coterie will be here soon. Anything you'd like to do here while you wait for them?
Have I already received the text?
Yeah, at this point, I imagine like you received the text, as Lavinia said. You all at this point, by the way, received the text in the group chat saying we need to talk, as Lavinia sent it right after she experienced the beckoning herself.
Right. I'm gonna message. Hang on. Huang.
Huang.
I had to scroll up to the fucking GIF.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm gonna text him, say that I'm awake, and he needs to bring the car back.
All right. You text Wong, and he just very quickly just, okay, boss, I'm on my way. I took care of what you needed, got some ammo, it's all stashed safely, so I'll be on my way soon.
And part of me wants to poke around, part of me doesn't. No, I will respect someone else's house and not poke around at their shit.
All right.
It would have been so funny, though.
I know. It's like I'm half tempted to, half not, but I don't think Victor would be that rude. I'm just gonna sit and wait for everyone. Maybe scratch around and see if he's. No, I'm not gonna refrain. I'm good. I'm just gonna sit and wait.
All right. As you sit and wait for everyone else, you hear like this rap tap tapping sound from behind you.
Directly behind me, or like on the floor behind me?
Like it just seems to be like right behind you.
Gonna spin around really quickly and see if I can see anything.
There's nothing there. As you look behind you, you hear like this rap tap tap in front of you now.
Like right in front of me.
Yep, like you're still like your head's still turning towards like the back, and as you switch like perspectives, like you hear like the sound now coming from like in front of you.
Anybody there?
Like you turn again, and you see like the chalice that you used to feed like Huang your blood. It's like levitating slightly in the air.
I need to put that back. I'm gonna reach out and
Right.
try and grab it.
As you reach up to grab it, the chalice just goes further up into the air, almost reaching the ceiling, and then eventually, like it gently goes like left and right, until eventually it just goes like punk right in your head, and then then it like drops onto the floor, and you swear you can hear like a hee.
Say that.
Like it didn't hurt you. It wasn't like strong enough to actually hurt you, but like the chalice just bonks on your head, and like you can hear like you just hear laughter, just going like hee.
Victor's going to slowly back away from the chalice
All right.
towards the door.
Okay. You keep an eye out. Nothing else seems to be happening. Everything's normal. Apart from the chalice that's on the floor, dried blood inside. Like everything's okay.
I'm just going to go way outside.
Okay.
I'm assuming it's dark outside.
Yeah, it is dark out. It's already night when you woke up. So, as you're now outside, then now the coterie starts to arrive. So Occam's the first to arrive as he was closest, and then everyone else starts to arrive as well. Liam, Lavinia, and Matteo, they all start to arrive.
Occam,
Yes.
Your place is weird.
I would assume you'd think so, yes.
I hear voices.
You heard voices.
More like laughter.
Laughter. Ah.
It may or may not be down to goblet I pick up.
You picked up a goblet?
Long story, yes.
I
wake up and goblet float in air, hit on head, and then laugh at me.
Ah. I see what's going on.
So I figure I wait outside.
It's mostly harmless. Just don't leave important things unattended. I guess. But there's nothing to worry about.
It's not broken, it's fine. I think.
Oh, the goblet? Oh, it better be. That shit's expensive.
That's why I pick it up. It look expensive.
I mean, it is quite pretty. But yeah, I'll
curse me or anything, did it?
Well, I should hope not, but you never know. And Victor can probably see the faintest smirk form on the edge of Occam's mouth.
But at this point, Victor's just kind of confused and slightly concerned. So,
yeah.
All right.
Maybe don't punch the owner of the sanctum a third time this week. Maybe you won't get cursed then.
Let's not ask for unreasonable things.
Well. I'm sure we can figure out a compromise. Just a tiny little curse. Maybe you stub your toe next time you get up.
As you're having this conversation, at this point, everyone else also arrives. So let's imagine that Liam, Lavinia, and Matteo all arrive at the same time. Hey, you're here. Okay.
Everybody does the Spider-Man meme.
Everyone does the Spider-Man meme. They all arrive now, and you're all in Occam's Haven.
Okay. I saw your text, Lavinia.
Yes.
And I also have mail, I guess?
Oh, right. Sorry. I'm so sorry, Liam. Okay. Yes, as you... God, I forgot to note that down. I'm so sorry. Jesus. Bad storyteller. Bad. Okay. So yeah, as you... Let's say, Victor was a bit preoccupied with, the whole, being bonked on the head thing, so he didn't notice. But as you start to make your way inside, you do notice a letter has arrived at your shop.
As Occam is opening the door and getting everybody inside and asking Lavinia what's going on, he picks up the letter and pockets it to open up later.
Okay. All right. So with a concerned Lavinia leading the way into the haven proper, you all make your way inside Occam's haven, inner haven. So,
Okay,
Well-
let's hear it.
Occam, I am sure you're familiar with a phenomenon that happens to elders specifically.
I assume you're talking about the beckoning.
Well, it just so happens I don't want to go east anymore.
Wait, what?
Anymore?
In
What do you
fact, now I want to go inside the planet right here in New York.
I beg your finest pardon.
I'm sorry. I know it's a serious conversation, but it's like, I want to go inside the planet.
I'm sorry, I'm currently in shock.
All right. I'm sorry. Continue.
I want to sink into New York. I don't know why.
That does not make any sense.
And it keeps
Is
getting
that,
stronger.
Is that a
Is it-
dwarf thing or dwarves real?
I don't know.
Did you just ask if dwarves were real?
Yeah?
I'm not gonna dignify that with a response. Just
Wait,
you?
does that mean they're real or not?
That conversation for another time. This is more important. Victor, did you also feel this?
I got hit on the head this morning by Goblet.
Okay,
But
just-
yes, before
just
that I
for-
had weird feeling as well, but I
Okay,
figured
just-
it's just your weird health.
Wait, down?
Yes.
Into the earth. Into the core of New York.
I mean, it didn't feel like quite that far down, but yeah.
Well, I'm older than you. Respect your elders.
Hang on a minute, why are you dressed like this? What the hell?
Do you like my shirt?
Who are you?
Uh, uh,
It's a bold new look.
the church is bad. Satan has made the church combust from the inside, and now Satan is crawling out from the inside of the church.
I think you're losing the plot there.
Shut
Victor
up,
just
Satan.
rolls his eyes and walks.
Occam is just staring dumbfounded, like processing. Like he's like his eyes are like darting like to the left and to the right, like he's trying to think. Like he's kind of muttering to himself, like down. Let's not.
Lavinia,
What?
any specific church?
The church is an institution. I need to cleanse it. I need to purify it before Satan crawls out once more.
Yes. Yes.
Shut up, Satan!
Alright.
Did she say that out
Mateo
loud?
will join
Yes.
the
She
Okay.
absolutely says that out loud.
while they're arguing, Occam is like furiously looking through his books, trying to find like something by Beckett or like anybody talking about the beckoning and what they know about it.
Okay, well, it's not a very well studied topic. I'm gonna say you don't need a roll for this. You do have quite the collection already. The notes that you have about the beckoning are pretty much the same that everyone has common knowledge of. It is a feeling that elder vampires get, typically 100 years older or more. It can also affect those younger, but with more potent blood. It generally is like a tug that these elders feel towards the east. No specific point can be pinpointed by these elders. They just feel like it's towards the east. As far as theories go, Same thing like Lavinia knows. The main theory is that it's like a very powerful vampire summoning elders towards it. Other theories involve like the antediluvians, Cain. You start to enter the realm of like vampire faith and stuff like that. But no one is sure about what happened to cause the beckoning.
Yeah. Feel free to discuss faction amongst yourselves. Out of character.
I don't want to hear it from you anymore, Satan. I'm done.
What is Satan saying?
He's very excited about the church burning.
But you want to stop that?
It gives me tingles.
I don't care what tingles it gives you. Yes, I don't want the church to burn, but I must cleanse it, you know.
Are you very intent on that?
Of course, I am. My Christianity is as strong as ever. I must cleanse the corruption.
Will it wait?
Are you asking me if it will wait or if it can wait?
Both? Will you wait?
I mean, that depends if I get sucked in by the core of the earth first.
I see.
Why? Why do you ask?
We still have our whole thing.
Yeah, but I mean, it's not like the Harpy's going to give us a call tomorrow or anything like that, you know.
Yeah.
We're free birds, as it were.
Well, until we meet Oswald again.
Well, I don't believe Oswald can do anything. So.
Well.
We might as well be so bad by now, you know. That's how bad it's gotten. Yes, the Camarilla is gone, and
I don't think we're there yet.
The church is burning, Matteo. What are you going to do about it?
Call the fire brigade?
I'm sorry.
Is that the devil laughing or just you?
That's me. It could be the Satan. It could be Satan as well. Like no, like both. It's the storyteller and Satan, like at the same time. Like fucking Jesus.
The storyteller is Satan?
Yes.
Always has been.
Always has been.
Okay, so that actually brings me the question. Now that the Camarilla went up in flames quite spectacularly, right? Like their main building and stuff. Aren't they connected to like other branches? Like, won't this stir movements? Like, what's going to happen?
Alchemist
No?
furiously looking through books.
Lavinia, what do you know? You're the eldest.
What?
Explain.
Explain what?
You are the history guy. Liam asked you a question.
What? What did he? What?
Well,
Just what? What?
Well, just in general, like, so the Camarilla blew up, right?
Yes.
Isn't like the rest of the Camarilla going to make moves because this happened?
Maybe some dipshit from San Fran or whatever is going to show up and call Praxis or whatever. And then there's going to be another war, but it's not our problem anymore.
I understood that reference.
Like, Alchem is holding like 3 books at this point, like, trying not to let them fall, and he just like starts yelling out, Kamar, get your pale moony ass down here.
Looking at Occam, I will presume that whatever you're feeling being here and not wherever is very serious.
Extremely. God knows what's happening.
Yes.
Heading down the stairs, you hear what? Jesus, you don't have to shout. Jesus? Huh. Okay, Jesus. Jesus.
Moonchild, explain.
What?
God,
Just don't stop shouting.
I didn't know we could summon you.
That well, I can hear. You can't summon. Never mind. What's happening? What?
Is the beckoning coming from below now have something to do with your ritual? Like, what's happening?
Pardon my ignorance. What's the beckoning?
Occam just drops the books he's holding.
I want to go inside the earth, and so does
give up.
Victor.
You want to go inside the earth?
Does that mean anything to you?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Well, it's probably Satan. Like hell is inside the earth or something.
Not
right?
everything is
You're not wrong. But that's not.
Wait,
like-
What?
What?
Can you say that louder for Occam to hear that, please?
Occam is just pinching his nose, like mildly dissociated.
Later. One thing at a time, please. Like what? What is happening with the? Do you want to go inside the earth? Like you want to bury yourselves? Like why? What is happening?
No,
just
no.
Lavinia.
Victor and I. You
Right.
know, we get these migraines, and sometimes we really want to go to the Middle East, but lately we really want to crawl inside the earth here in New York. Specifically.
We get pulled to east, and now we get pulled down.
Why-
I don't know how far down.
Why were you
Into
getting?
hell.
Why were you getting pulled to the east again?
Big strong vampire summoning us.
You don't know that.
I don't.
You
I have
don't
no
you
idea.
don't you don't know that.
Nobody
Occam.
knows that.
Well, that's how the story goes. Are you going to disagree with every single elder? No, you cannot, because you are not an elder yourself.
Respect your
The
elders.
Lord.
Respect
No.
your elders. Yes. Listen to Victor.
Anyway, long story short, the vampires, older vampires, since I don't know how many years ago, have been progressively getting drawn to the east for some reason. And from what I've heard, there seems to be like some sort of, I don't know how else to put it, some sort of battle royale going on over there. And
Oh.
sometimes they make their way back, but they're different. And most of them don't make their way back.
I don't remember. I think that's what we were trying to flee from before we came here. I don't.
You're telling me it followed you.
I don't know what I do. Look, I'm not there yet. I might know more things if we do more, but like I remember, like I know that someone was scared and we were fleeing, but I don't know what was happening. I don't know. I need more. If you give me more, I'll know more. But I don't know. I'm not there yet. Okay?
This is bad. This is really bad.
Are you sure?
This could mean every single elder in the world is now getting pulled to New York, including
Okay.
the crazy ones.
I see your point.
Wait,
Yeah.
is Lavinia not the crazy one?
I'm sorry.
She's our crazy one.
What is difference?
That's not the amount of crazy I mean. I mean Sabbat crazy. I mean bloodthirsty crazy. I mean
See?
blood war crazy.
That not sound good.
Uncontrollable crazy. Do you know how I don't even have the adjective for this. How apocalyptic it would be if every single elder were drawn here and started duking it out like they are in the Middle East.
That's fair. That's very fair.
For all we know, antediluvians are making their way here as we speak. Who knows?
So we have to stop the beckoning from being here.
I don't know. Oh, God.
I live here. I don't want that here.
Like, for all we know, this could make them like carpet bomb New York with Valem or something.
Hmm.
This can be disastrous. We need to find another elder and see what they're feeling. We need to make sure it's not just you two. Fuck. Okay. Okay, just pile that on to the list of apocalyptic events that could Is this what we're trying to stop, Kamar?
I think so.
Oh,
I don't know. I don't know how it works. I need
sorry,
more.
Fuck. Okay. Yeah. All right. We need to get a move on. Because if this keeps going, this could be disastrous.
You see Kamar, like, she gets down on one knee and she places her hand on the floor. And she stands there for a moment. I don't think it's new.
What do you mean?
Shh. Wait. Shush. I think it's been there. I can hear some of it.
Is it a good or a bad?
It's bad. It's real bad.
Oh.
Do you know what the ley line is?
No.
I've heard of those.
Okay, I think we'll. Okay.
Fulcrum of energies.
Yes,
magical energies. Maybe
spreading usually places. There should be a network in New York. There's usually one in every city. I don't know where to find a connection, but if you can, and you can bring me there, maybe I can learn more.
Okay.
It's weird. It's the faintest sound, like a moaning, but I can't tell if it's crying for help or maybe it's both. I don't know. I can't listen in well, and it's something more direct, like a ley, like just one ley line should do it. Like they're pretty hard to find, though. I don't know who can guide us to one.
Occam?
I might have an idea.
You would know, Occam. Like you would know 100% who. You'll have to go to the chantry. Right? You'll have to go to the chantry.
The chantry. Oh
yeah.
No. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay.
If anyone in New York would know, and you would know this, being like considering who your sire was and how knowledgeable you are, like if there is anyone who knows how to find like a network of ley line in New York, it's going to be the Chantry. There would probably be no one else.
Oh, I wish we didn't have to do this. I know who can point us in the right direction. But they used to be Camarilla, and I'm not sure they're very happy with the regime change.
To note, Aisling Sturbridge is the current head of the Tremere Chantry in New York. She was the Primogen. She was not at the destruction of Elysium.
Yeah.
And Oswald seemed to imply something. So you're not sure exactly how the Chantry situation stands at the moment with the transfer of power.
Yeah. Do I know location for the Chantry?
Yes, that would be. I have it here. Where is the source book? Sorry. You know what I hate about PDF editors? All their search functions suck.
You don't need to tell me the exact location. Like,
Yeah.
knowing we can look that up later.
Barnard. It's located in Barnard College. It is in. It's in Manhattan. It's in Manhattan.
Okay. We might have to pay Aisling and the Chantry a visit. Hopefully they're still alive. Undead, not dead.
Did you see her at the tower?
They weren't at the tower. Storyteller, it's a her, right?
Yeah, Aisling is a woman.
That's a her. Okay. I don't think she was. I didn't see her. Not in the pile of primogens, at least. Neither was Carter, I believe.
Yeah, the two Primogen that were not present at the destruction of Elysium was Carter Vanderwidden, Primogen, Malkavian Primogen, and Aisling Sturbridge, head of the Tremere Chantry and Primogen of the Tremere.
Okay, so this all has to be connected somehow. Like this thing happening in the ley lines, the beckoning pulling you down, the flesh crafters showing up and claiming praxis. This all has to do with what's happening.
Occam, make an intelligence and occult roll.
Okay.
With a difficulty of 6, please.
Quick question whilst you're doing all this.
Yep.
I'm assuming we've all gone back into his home.
Yeah.
Has the goblet said anything since I've come back in?
No, it's still on the floor. No one has picked it up.
Sweet.
It's probably been accidentally kicked as Occam is going back and forth.
Bacon's just going to sit there, stand there by the door and just stare at it whilst all this is going on.
Okay. Also, is it Aisling or Ashling?
Ashling, sorry.
Okay.
I've read it once as Aisling, and then I just completely continued with going with Aisling. It is Ashling.
Okay.
Ashling Sturbridge.
Okay. Got it.
I just learned that today from Carnival Row.
6.
Wow. Okay.
Nice.
Okay, that works.
That works.
I guess. I hope
that works. Yeah, that works. I'm going to send you a Discord message.
Oh boy.
All right. Please continue while I message Occam.
Yeah. Occam is having an epiphany right now. He's not responding.
Matteo will go pick up the goblet and try to find a good spot for it.
I believe the goblet does not respond. It is a little bit dirty, but It is
I would have cleaned, but it tried to attack me.
Goblet tried to attack you?
Yes, it floated above my head and then hit me.
I'm relieved it does not just happen to me.
Goblets
didn't
attack you
speak in
too?
Satan's voice, though.
No, but weird stuff happens in my house
Weird stuff happens in your head.
Well,
Looks like just a goblet to me. Ditto. If there's like a break while Ockham is having an epiphany, he'll even go wash the goblet.
Yeah, Occam's just like, he pulled a couple books out of the shelves. He took out his notebook. He's like scribbling furiously.
Little break time. Maybe check if Ockham has a fridge with blood in it.
Fridge with blood in it.
Occam sits up, mortified. And he pulls out this little like notebook. That was like in the middle of like his other like random like scribblings. He like flips to a specific page, lays it out on the table, reads it a couple of times, puts his hands on his head. Okay, so a while ago, there was this rumor running around. Like, I'm not directly connected to the chantry, but I do get, like, some gossip, if you will, every once in a while. Despite I used to, with Elysium and whatever, people would talk. This was mostly baseless at the time. But some Tremere were saying that the Tsimishi were trying to summon forth their antediluvian during the war between the Camarilla and the Sabbat. And some people say, here in New York, and some people say that part of him, or the entire him, or God knows what, is still deep underground in New York in some forgotten Sabbat holdout. What you two are feeling might be the remains of this, or God help us, or any deity help us, it could be an antediluvian stirring.
Remind me again. What's an antediluvian and how serious is this?
Apocalyptic.
it's folklore. It's an old wives' tale. They don't exist anymore.
Well, so is the devil. I'm looking
No!
for specifics.
Hold on. Kamar did say that the devil exists.
No, Kamar said hell exists.
That's
I'm
not what
asking for specifics.
Okay, so the Book of Nod says Cain, when he founded his city, he turned his first children, the first generation of vampires, the strongest of them all. And they, in turn, had their children, who had their children, who had their children. And at some point, one of the older generations ate their fathers. Those are the antediluvians. They are maybe twice removed from Cain. If they're around, and at this point, and he gestures towards Kamar, I will believe anything.
As you gesture towards Kamar, you notice like she has a horrified expression on her face. Her eyes like bulging almost, and she just looks at you all and goes, I need to go. And she just disappears. Like unlike any other time where she just ran off into a corner, like she just disappears before your eyes, leaving like a little slit of air that like fills an empty space, and poof, she's gone.
I don't like when
That's-
she does that.
That's scary.
Wait, I'd never seen that. How'd she do that?
I don't know.
Was it
Okay,
God?
so
Tsamishi himself might be under the city.
presuming that is correct and that it is very serious, how much more urgent is it?
He cannot wake up.
Well, better get on it then.
If he does, the river will run red.
Well, if I may, I do not believe it's true. However, I do believe that the Timitsi children running amok believe it to be true, and they at the very least need to be stopped, right? We can all agree
Yes.
on that.
Yes, we can. But you saw how Kamar reacted.
Yes, but that could be a different ordeal. Either way, I'm willing to keep an open mind if you do the same.
I hope this has no truth to it. I hope it's just them trying to tap into the ley lines and do some inane ritual, which could be
Still bad, right?
ruinous unto itself.
From what you know of ley lines, Occam, even like if they found one and pulled on it real hard, they could just crack the city in half.
Yeah. Ley lines are just they're the arteries of the planet, if you will.
Very well.
If you pull from one too hard, it could just collapse the entire city, at best.
So I don't disbelieve this. However, if we don't attend the Anarch meeting, we will have both whatever is trying to challenge us or bring the Earth down or whatever, and the Anarchs on our asses at the same time. So
Yeah, we need to do that.
We need to rope Oswald into helping.
How long do we have until we have to go to the meeting?
You didn't really have a set time. Oswald was more like, yeah, show up tomorrow night. We'll have a talk.
Okay.
You know.
Yeah. I assume at the bar where the first Anarch meeting was, right?
So,
Yeah.
can anyone contact Oswald and like reschedule?
I don't think any of you have his contact, so no. Although you do have, although Occam, you do have Vlad's number.
You do.
Wait, wasn't I given some contacts when after the elevator rides?
Oh, right, you were. Yes, you do. Yeah, you do have Oswald's number. That's true.
I don't actually remember.
Yes, because he was very interested in you because you were like a weird human among the Camarilla, and they didn't treat you like a retainer. So yeah, you do have Oswald's number. Yeah, Liam has Oswald's number. Whether you want to keep this information for yourself or not is up to you, but you do have Oswald's number.
Yeah, like actually, I just pull up my phone. Well, some things happen, and I may have stumbled upon his contacts.
He gave you his. Okay, sure,
Um,
but I think at
what
this point,
will I tell him?
I think we should go see him anyway. We need to convince them that these Tsamishi are a threat.
I
We
agree.
need to convince him to, I don't know, launch whatever the Anarch equivalent of the Blood Hunt is. We need some backing. We need some extra muscle. Because while we're running around like headless chickens, these lunatics could launch an attack on the Anarchs. We need to warn them, and we need to put like people out, like licks out on the street. Yeah, we need to talk to Oswald. As soon as possible, honestly.
Do you think they will believe any of this?
We have to take a chance. Like, would you believe it? No.
Oh,
We have no choice. And
we have witnesses of the Zimichi
Oh.
at the tower,
we
so at least we know
do.
they're here.
And when I talked to the corpse of Professor Jenkins, two of the scourges were here. The La Sombra knew him, so they can maybe vouch for us that something is going on. Occam's gonna pull out his phone and call Beatrix.
Okay. You call Beatrix's phone number. It rings. It rings. It rings. Thank you for calling. Number. Please leave a voicemail.
He turns it off. Ah, fuck. I still have Vlad's number, right?
Yes. Yes, you do.
Occam will try to call Vlad.
All right. You call Vlad. Mr. Occam.
Vlad.
Good evening.
Hello. We have something to discuss with Oswald, and I think it would be best for maybe you and Beatrix to be there so you can vouch for us.
If you have something to discuss with Oswald, you can go discuss it with Oswald. Me and my coterie are leaving New York.
What?
Me and my coterie are leaving New York.
You not take a few minutes. These Tsimishi running around might crack the city in half if we don't stop them. And I do mean that quite literally.
I don't know how you and your coterie function, Occam. But my coterie and I are a family. And one of us needs help. Help that she cannot get here in New York. So we're leaving.
Okay.
I understand that this is troublesome. And if I was the person I was a year ago, I would help you. Maybe. If the price was right. But I am not that person anymore. None of us are the people we were a year ago, Occam. And she needs help. And we are her family. We will help her. But she can't get help in New York. We shouldn't have even stayed for this war to begin with. So we're leaving. Somewhere in Los Angeles, I heard that there's a group of Malkavians that are experts at situations like this. So we'll go there and get her the help she needs.
All right. Just could I at least ask you to vouch for us if Oswald contacts you?
I have spoken with Oswald. He takes the situation that you've mentioned very seriously. I'm sure that he actually has a proposition for you, so I think you should go and talk to him.
For all of our sakes, I hope you're right.
Yes,
Because this starts at New York, but you won't be safe in LA.
I know. But she needs help now, and we cannot wait for another war.
All right. Good luck.
Thank you. You as well. Try to stay alive, eh?
We're gonna need it. All right. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Occam. Click.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
was that on speaker?
No, it was not on speaker.
Damn it.
We do not have anyone to vouch for us, so we're just hoping at this point that he'll believe us.
Hooray! I'm going to call us
All right.
my phone.
Take out your phone and you call Oswald. It rings for a little bit. Ah, right. Liam. Yeah?
Hello, good evening.
Hi.
Sorry, but I'll go straight to the point. Me and my group of associates,
Mm-hmm.
we believe we have stumbled upon a very serious situation that needs to be addressed, and we'd like to discuss that with you as soon as possible.
Well, you have already been invited to pay me a visit. I very much would like to have a conversation with you all, so please, whenever you're free to come.
Expect us soon then.
All right. I'll be here.
Same place. Liam?
Yes. Yes, he's always in the same.
Sure.
Let's just go. Let's just go.
Okay. Occam picks up a few books off the ground, pulls the Book of Nod from the shelf, and starts leaving.
All right.
What? Yeah.
Does everyone follow?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. As you head outside, you see Victor Huang has brought the car, and he's standing outside the vehicle now. Just he looks at it, and upon seeing you all exit, hey boss, car is here. I got what you needed, like we agreed. Yeah. So, do you need me to take you all somewhere, or?
Where are we going?
You're going. The destination is the Bronx, to a bar that's frequented by the Anarchs.
I'm just trying to work out in my head if there's enough seats in the car for him to drive.
For him to drive,
I think there is, right?
there should be, yeah, because you still had because there was that time you had the werewolves with you, so it was pretty clamped then. But
yeah,
you'd
but
be
that was certain people sitting on certain people's laps.
yeah, yeah.
And I started not getting very excited about it.
Yeah, but 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'd say yeah.
We don't have to talk about that.
Yes,
Every time.
We fucking don't.
But yes, I believe you would have enough space because it's a pretty spacious vehicle that you got there.
Yes, you drive. I put in sat nav where we go.
All right. All right, let's go. And he starts he opens all the doors for all of you to get in. Who's taking passenger seat?
I am.
All right. Victor's in the passenger seat. Juan goes to the driver's place, and off you go into the Bronx. It takes you a bit longer than usual to go to the Bronx. The city is being heavily policed after what happened last night. Seems like law enforcement is on high alert. You do spot some checkpoints, but nothing that causes an alarm like last night with Occam and Mateo. Everything goes pretty smoothly, so you're able to make it past without getting stopped and frisked. You do notice, however, as you drive, like many of these checkpoints are accompanied by someone wearing like an FBI suit, suit as like body vest type thing, like protective gear. They seem to be following the situation closely. It's likely that they suspect like kindred activity with what happened last night. So as you continue towards the Bronx, eventually you do make it to the bar. So it's like this is a pretty big place in like an abandoned warehouse type deal, same as before. And you arrive close by. So parking the vehicle, and Juan goes like, "All right, I think this is the place. Do I stay? Keep the engine running, boss, or?"
Sounds good. Park somewhere inconspicuous.
All right, I'll do that. So you all get out of the car, and one goes ahead and parks it nearby, somewhere like that would be pretty safe, and he just stays there waiting for you all to return. So you are in the Bronx, and Oswald awaits you. What would you like to do at this point?
I think Arkham just gets like the books he brought like out of his out of the trunk of the car. They're mostly books about like shit about the Book of Nod and like stuff about ley lines if he had any. Oswald's not going to get it, but he's going to take him anyway.
Okay.
And he just like walks into the bar very hurriedly.
All right. I imagine you all follow, as Occam's very panicked at this moment.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah.
Making our way inside the bar, like the first two things you notice. First, there's a bouncer at the door, of course, and also you notice up to the side you do see what appears to be the Scourges. You see them like huddled up next to their vehicle, a vehicle you've seen before, Occam. You see Vlad there, and Anna and Cassandra, and they all seem to be gathered around Beatrix. If anyone would like to like take a closer look, you can go ahead and make like a wits plus insight roll if anyone's interested in that.
Yes. Any difficulty?
Difficulty 4, please. No, wait, 3. Sorry. Okay, so it's fine. 2 successes, yeah. Oh, God.
Damn it.
2 successes.
Come on, I'm really curious. Fine, I'll roll 2. What was it? Wits and insight?
Wits plus insight, yeah.
Failure.
Oh, wait, no. Insight. Wits.
Good job,
3.
Matteo.
Should I also take a look?
That's up to you if you want. Also, Lavinia, if you want, you can spend a point of willpower to re-roll the 2 failed dice if you'd like.
I have 2 willpower left. I'm
Wait.
not spending shit.
I could
No,
re-roll
we
one
should.
dice, right?
Oh, right. Sorry, I
Didn't
forgot.
refresh
If
after
you
that.
had, if you had superficial willpower damage, it should like be cleared. When you woke up, yeah, superficial, yes.
Oh, thank God.
But-
Then
But by the way, I think we need to eventually check the rule book because it might not be all of it.
It's not
might
all
have
of
to
it,
do
but
with
in
the
her
resolve.
case, she had 3, so it is all of it.
Okay.
It's about the resolve, yeah.
I would like to spend a willpower in that case.
All right, go ahead and willpower reroll the 2 failed dice.
Thank you, Lucy. Everybody wants to know.
How much can I re-roll?
Okay.
I shall not provide. Oh, yes, it's 3 actually.
Yeah, it is 3. Yes, because it
Actually-
was 3. Yep.
Actually, good thing you remind me because I need to also heal my superficial wounds.
Right.
I heal all of them.
Yes. Yes, you do.
It's equal to my stamina.
Yeah.
So
Yep.
it's cool.
Humans. Yeah, hunters. All right,
Can
so
I-
3 successes from Lavinia. Lavinia, as you begin to approach the bouncer does stop you all, and as Occam, I imagine, hurriedly begins to explain that they're here to see
Yeah.
Oswald.
He starts arguing with the bouncer very heatedly.
You look towards the side and you see the Scourges. And you see Vlad and Cassandra, Anna, and Beatrix. You can see that Beatrix is not well. She is extremely pale, paler than what you remember seeing her. Like you can't even tell that she has you can tell from this distance, like she's not like even attempting to simulate the blush of life at all. Like she is a ghost almost. And you're looking at her face, you can see that she's been crying recently. There's like stains of blood in her eyes. But all of them are like huddled up next to the car, all of them like, putting their hands on her shoulders, trying to comfort her in some way, from what you can gather. As you take this moment to watch them, they all start getting in their car, and Vladimir gets in the driver's seat, and Cassandra, the gangrel, she notices all of you, and she notices you watching, and she just nods her head, gets in the car as well, and they drive off.
Well, did you all see that too? Why did the weird one with the shadows, why did she look so pale? Not even I am that pale.
At a competition?
No, I'm wondering.
If you'd like to roll to try to find out, Lavinia, you can roll intelligence plus occult. Yeah, intelligence plus occult with a difficulty of 3. All right. So you're pretty old. You would know this. Typically vampires can simulate like a human state. You are dead bodies, so naturally, like, you are paler than like most humans. Although this can be like, you're subtly more pale, right? And there are ways for you to simulate like, rosy cheeks and stuff like that, so you can blend in more properly. You do know that it starts to be incredibly difficult to do this the more the beast starts to take over. So from what you from your interactions with Beatrix on the night of the destruction of Elysium to seeing her now, you gather that she is fighting the beast, and the beast is winning.
Well, it seems like she won't be coming back, if ever. I am surprised she hasn't turned into a white yet.
Give her time, my child. You don't know. She has her own struggles.
I will pray for her soul.
Yes. I think she would appreciate that deep inside. All right. As this is happening, Occam, sorry, who are you guys?
I swear to God, if you don't let it.
Whoa, hey, calm down there. I'm just doing my job. Who you're here to see? We're having
here to talk to Oswald.
Okay.
These are my friends.
All right. Jeez, calm the fuck down, dude. I just need
Oswald.
Jesus. Where? Right, just head inside, back door, take the stairs down. He's in his office there.
Occam just barrels past him.
All right. As I imagine, like, you all head inside as well.
Yes.
All right. As you all head inside, it is a party in here. They are going wild. The same band as before is playing. They are all super excited. Everyone's in a like incredibly joyous mood. There's the band that's playing it's Thicker Blood. It's the same band that they had like for their rally like a couple of days ago, and they're just they're just like rocking the whole place. Like it's incredibly loud. Everyone's like enjoying themselves. Like there seems to be some sort of like bar going as well, and everyone's having a good time. These seems like kindred ghouls, whatever. Like everyone's like just celebrating. Like they're going crazy, they're going insane, and it's incredibly loud here, and it's a bit disorienting as you have to make your way like past the stage and towards the left to make like the descent down into the stairs, but you do so. You make your way down, and eventually, like as the door shuts behind you, fortunately, like the sound does get better. So you're able to like actually hear yourselves think as you start making your way down. Eventually, you do reach like an area where there's like a makeshift office. There's a desk and a table, and that's it's pretty much it. There's some people like having like some sort of drinks to the side there. There's no door to this office. It's like an open thing that seems intentional. And people are just having a good time. There's someone that's like actually brought their bike indoors, and they're like working on it inside here. It's a pretty spacious location, so there's enough space to do that without bothering anyone. And as you make your way into the office, you see Oswald there sitting, but you also see like this. You also see a woman, black skin, and she has like an afro as well. You've seen her before from the rally. You were not able to see exactly who what she was doing then, but you do recognize her from reports from the Harpy. This is the supposed leader of the Thin Bloods in New York, who joined the Anarchs in trying to gain some sort of like presence, accepted presence in New York City. And as you approach, like, well, Oswald goes like, well, you're all here early. Welcome, come in. And she turns towards the woman, like, we'll discuss it later, okay? But don't worry, I've set everything up. We'll let them know that it's safe for them to come. Just they gotta hold up a little bit, okay? Like, yeah, sure, I get it. Like, just like what? Like a couple of days, a couple of weeks, a couple of months. But we'll discuss details later. All right. But don't worry. Like you'll get your piece of the pie, just like everyone. All right. And we'll make sure that everyone's safe. All right. All right. Fine. I'll talk to you later then. Yeah. See ya. And she leaves the office, and you all go and make your way inside. All right, welcome. I take it this place was easy to find again. So,
well, first of all, allow me to shake your hand. You have at the very least established a very, nice party, and I can appreciate that. And she reaches out to take his hand, to give him a handshake.
He gives you a little bit of a confused look, because like he recognizes you, and he's like, oh, like he extends his hand towards you, like handshakes you.
And I'd like to activate a premonition.
Oh, son of a bitch! I should have seen that coming. All right,
you didn't.
All right.
Also, guys, Andrew's having trouble with his computer.
Yeah, his PC crashed.
He's back.
Yeah, he's back. There he goes. All right. Welcome back, my friend. Hope you're okay. Hello?
Andrew?
Blood Bob.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
We are experiencing technical difficulties.
Wait, he's typing.
I know. It's type.
Doesn't have any stuff.
Fucking. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh my god, F. Can I get some F's in chat, please? F's in chat, please. Can I get some F's in chat? Thank you. I got one. Oh my god.
There's nothing, okay?
Oh my god. God damn it! I don't know if I should continue the scene without him. Oh fuck. Let's take care of your premonition while our friend tries to sort this out. Let's take care of your premonition. So go ahead, please. All right. So go ahead and roll for premonition. So you're activating it yourself. So make a rouse check, please. All right. That is a success. So you don't get hungrier. Congratulations. All right. Now let's roll for the premonition itself. Let's make it. I want to make it different because it's not. Make a composure plus your resolve roll.
What? Hold on. Okay. In which case, I would like to rouse the blood.
Okay, go ahead and rouse check once more then. Success! Wow, that's pretty.
God,
you guys are rolling pretty good here for rouse checks. Damn.
I know, right?
Damn.
What's happening?
It's amazing.
You jinxed it.
There you go. Hey, welcome back.
Hey.
Hey, nice. All right. You didn't miss anything. We're just rolling for the premonition here.
Yeah, no big deal.
All right. So you have roused the blood and activated your blood potency, which is a lot for you, if I'm not mistaken.
It's like
3 dice. So
3 die. Okay, so you can add +3.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead then. Composure plus your resolve. Wait, no. Composure plus your thing. What did I say?
Resolve, right?
It was resolve.
Not wanting to be a stickler for the rules. If I'm not mistaken, you can only add it to one of your attributes, and it can't go over 5.
Yes.
I know. Composure is only on 2.
Okay.
Composure plus your aspects. That's what I meant. Right. Composure plus your aspects. So
That's my aspects.
Yes. Composure plus your aspects. That's what I wanted to do.
Oh, that is fuck. Holy shit, that's +7 dice.
Jesus Christ.
I can't even pool size modify that because I also have to add my aspects on top of that. How do we do this?
I think you just add it to the plus.
The issue is you can only add 5. I need to add 7 dice because.
Oh shit.
Roll the 5 and then roll 2 extra.
No. I have an idea. In the top left of your character sheet, you have a little die symbol.
Yeah.
You can click that and just roll 7 dice.
Okay.
But it's plus, so it's going to be 7 plus your normal composure. Is that it?
No, it's going to be 5 plus something. What?
Yeah. So my composure is at 2.
So it's
and
at
my
5.
aspects is at 4.
Right.
And that's +3.
Yeah.
So 9 dice.
So 9 dice.
9 dice.
9 dice.
Just roll 9 dice then.
Yeah. 9 dice.
Difficulty?
You know what? I'm feeling it. This kind of, this session, I'm kind of feeling like, let's see how many successes you get, and I'll give you more information. So let's just roll and see what you get. All right.
Wow.
Would you like to spend? God, please, God.
God, please, God.
Would you like to spend a point of willpower to re-roll?
Yeah, I would actually.
All right, go ahead. You can re-roll up to 3 failed non-hunger die. That's 1 more success, so 4 successes total.
Not terrible.
As you take Oswald's hand, your vision shifts. You stand in a hill overseeing the city of New York. It looks as you've known it for all your life, well, unlife. The bright lights, the city that never sleeps, the Big Apple, whatever they want to call it, looks exactly the same. Eventually, as you stand over the hill, you hear an explosion off in the distance, one of the buildings of New York on fire, and then another, and another, and another. You see fire begin to consume the city. It spreads rapidly. And eventually, as the fire is consuming it, you see off into the distance, from the river, a gigantic wave of blood, crimson, red, begins to like crest its way over the city and falls down upon the fire. The fire is extinguished, and the city flooded with blood and destroyed. Oswald looks at you like, are you okay?
Yes, you just have a very firm handshake.
Thanks. Right, so, I appreciate you all taking the time to meet me here. I know that this whole situation might be beneath some of you, and he glances towards Victor and Lavinia, but I believe that it is important for you to recognize that this is how it's going to be from now on. New York is no longer a Camarilla town. You are now in Anarch country, and things work differently in Anarch country. So, before I go into my whole spiel, any questions?
There's a lot I
I-
need to tell you today.
We'll get there.
Yeah. Just want to preface this.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be a lot.
That's fine.
I would maybe also advise you get in contact with whoever supports you in making decisions to come in on this conversation eventually. Not now necessarily, but not to be alarmist. But the fate of the city could hang in the balance.
Is this about those Tsimisi weirdos that came into Elysium?
Yes.
Right.
In part, yes.
I've heard about that. And yes, we will be dealing with that. But I am not going... But, well, let me just get into it. The sooner we get this over with, the sooner we can talk about more serious things. So,
Very well.
I am not going to be Baron of the whole of New York. If anything has demonstrated with the Free States back in LA, is that one Baron trying to hold a city this size is not going to work. So we're going to be splitting up the city amidst the 5 boroughs. The Bronx, Brooklyn, Manhattan, Staten Island, the whole thing. There will be 5 barons, and these 5 barons will arrange a council of sorts to make decisions. Anarch rules do apply, alright? So remember, we are not the Sabbat, we are not crazy murderous assholes. The Masquerade still needs to be followed, and you will get into trouble if, you start doing shit. Alright? The whole thing about, being an elder and seniority and the hospitality and whatever the fuck, this bar is a safe place. Whatever the barons want to designate as a safe place would be a safe place. We don't do the whole, elder thing, alright? We don't do, the whole hospitality thing. Fuck that noise. You just gotta, not be an asshole. It's not difficult, alright?
Sounds fair.
Okay. Now, if you are involved, and this will go to a vote eventually, if you are involved in any sort of illicit activities, please do let your local baron know, because that sort of thing might be a no-go depending on who's calling the shots. I don't have any problems with some sort of little, smuggling and stuff like that, but depending on what kind of activity you're running might not go as well with your baron, alright? So please, do be transparent, because it'll go a lot better if you are. Okay?
I believe you don't take very kindly to random murders.
Random murders are not okay. Please, be kind to each other. We're not fucking animals here, alright? We're trying to be better than our nature. But if you do have valid reasons for, a little murder, be it self-defense or because, someone's trying to do some really nasty shit, just go to your Baron, we'll figure it out, and we'll help you if need be, alright? If you did kill someone, please do let your Baron know. This is pretty fucking standard stuff, okay, guys? Just we're trying to keep it civil here, alright? Any questions so far?
Even if it's Simic.
Even if it's Simic. Well, if they're the fucking Simic, then probably not, but we'll get there when we get there. For now, like, all clans, all generations, no matter how old or how young you are, you have a right to live in this city. Alright? Is that clear?
Crystal.
Fair enough.
Makes sense.
Alright. I don't want to hear any sort of fucking lynchings against the Thin Bloods. I don't want to hear about an elder being like left out of their fucking group within like the Baron's like little Elysium, whatever you want to call it, okay? Like everyone is accepted within the ranks of the Anarchs. Is this clear?
That's fine.
Excuse me. What's a Thin Blood exactly?
It's just very like vampires that don't even have a clan, like
Okay.
diluted
Okay,
blood
so-
sort of thing.
14th generation of vampires. They're not full vampires. They're kind of in the middle, and a lot of people don't like them, especially older people.
Right.
All right.
They never had a place within the Camarilla. We don't fucking operate like that. Everyone has a place within the Anarch Free States. Alright? Alright. Now that we've done that, so I imagine all of you reside in Manhattan, correct?
Approximately.
Okay.
We do.
I will remain as Baron of the Bronx. Jacqueline there is going to be Baron of Brooklyn. She's the one with the afro that just left. She's a Thin Blood, and she's going to be a Baron. Get used to that. Things are changing
no.
around here.
Oh no, the 100.
We still have to set upon... I wanted to make one of the... I was thinking of Vlad, the old Scourge, as one of the Barons, but they are leaving New York, so I don't think we'll see them again. We still have yet to decide on a Baron for Staten Island, and also... Excuse me, fuck, what was it? I need to check this. Sorry, guys. Like, my notes are a mess. My notes are a mess sometimes. Right, so we still need to set up on a Baron for Queens and Staten Island. But, in regards to Manhattan... Manhattan is a bit of a tricky territory. A lot of old Camarilla vamps still live there. So we need to play this one safe. So, with that said, and he turns towards Occam, I would like to offer you a job.
What kind of job?
Your sire's pretty well known within the Camarilla. You're not particularly old, but your generation is well respected within the ranks of the old Camarilla. So you're kind of an in-between between this transitional period.
You can't.
I would like you, Occam, to be Baron of Manhattan.
Isn't Lavinia an elder?
I beg your pardon.
You heard me.
I think that's the problem. I did hear you, yes.
Okay.
Any problems with the offer, sister?
Well, you are free people as you advertise yourself. Yet you instill people like princes.
We're not princes. It doesn't
Yes.
work the same way. The rules aren't the same. We're not going to come and ask for fealty or to have our hands kissed. We're just there to help out. if need
interest.
be.
Yet who has voted for Occam?
Well,
Have you asked the people of Manhattan who they find most trustworthy?
I think they would find someone of his caliber trustworthy. He's somewhat well known, or at least his blood is. A lot of people in the Camarilla praise that sort of thing. This can be just a transitional role, but I would like you to stay in as Baron for a while. Maybe a year or so. Then maybe once the community in Manhattan feels safer under Anarch Watch, then we can hold an assembly and have a vote and choose someone else as Baron. But for the meantime, I would like for Occam to be Baron of Manhattan.
Okay. So, I don't want this. This is not my ideal situation to be in. If there is literally no one else, fair. However, at this moment, there are bigger issues.
I know. And one of your responsibilities will be in helping out with those issues. So it's kind of a win-win. You get our help, we get a decent guy, I hope, to help out the kindred of Manhattan. Everyone's happy. We kick out these Tsimisi assholes, and everyone remains happy.
Okay. For now, for the foreseeable future, while we get this sorted, if this means we get carte blanche to deal with this, I'm willing to accept begrudgingly.
All right. I can assemble a team to help you out and send you their assistance. I can also start. I can also assign you someone to help out with, community efforts. Try to get the lay of the land. Maybe you'll find someone in Manhattan who'd be willing to help. I would start with the Chantry.
Okay. Ashling is still around, correct?
Ashling has accepted the situation she's in, but she has locked the Chantry under lock and key, which has happened before in the past when something bad happens in New York. They tuck their heads in the sand like ostriches and just wait it out. That's not going to fly anymore in Anarch Town, but I can't really afford conflict with the Tremere at this point. You yourself are Tremere. This is one of the reasons why I ask you to be Baron.
You want somebody to extend an olive branch.
I want someone to extend an olive branch. I want someone that's, I want someone that matches both our way of life and the Camarilla way of life. You're a young vampire, but you're a powerful generation. You have ties to the Chantry, so you're kind of the perfect guy right now, Occam. The Chantry, if they do join our efforts, will be a great help to all kindred in New York. And in the meantime, we can help out everyone by fighting the good fight and kicking out these assholes that tried to, once again, claim that they own New York.
I would prefer to stay in my haven.
I know, but sometimes it doesn't work like that. Sometimes shit happens and you have to do your best with what you have.
Okay. Where can we stay? My coterie is coming with me, if they so want to.
Yeah, of course. There's a place in Manhattan, in Harlem. It's pretty well furnished. Should have enough rooms for all of you. You'll have equipment there to help you, communicate with all of us, and we can coordinate efforts from there. You don't have to abandon your old haven, of course, but that would be your base of operations as Baron.
Fair enough. I just want to make it clear that for the time being, at least, I doubt I will maintain this position for long.
That's fine.
Given the current state of the city and the goings on, at this moment, we cannot be bogged down by small issues.
Yep, I agree.
We are not going to be solving small territory disputes or any such nonsense.
I already have someone taking care of that. It's a bit of a volatile time. Like we just destroyed Elysium last night, and I'm sure you've seen there's police and FBI everywhere. And yes, I do know what that means. Yeah. We are trying to keep a low profile here. Territorial disputes are not. We don't expect any sort of like territorial disputes right now. Whenever that shit starts to happen, we'll take care of that if it comes to it. I'm trying to reform the whole movement here so that couch barons aren't a thing anymore, but we'll see how that goes.
Very well.
Lavinia starts walking out.
All right.
Sister?
She just continues.
All right. Lavinia starts heading out.
Occam goes after her. Give me a second.
Sure.
And he gets in front of her. Sister?
I am leading, and it would be wise of you to not stop me.
I don't want this. But we need some leverage to solve this.
This is between you and him.
No.
We
have worked together so far. I have no interest in being Baron, nor am I going to be making decisions by myself. I am not a small prince. I have no interest in being a small prince.
Okay, let me stop you there. I do not care. What I care about is that smug bastard in there is standing with a grin on his face, bragging about destroying Elysium. I cannot, in good conscience, listen to this anymore. There were people I cared about in that fire, and I will not let him disrespect them in front of my face. So respectfully stand aside.
Can we at least talk after? Or you're gone for good?
I have some errands to run, but you know my number.
We all need to stick together if this is going to work out.
I realize that. It's not like I can leave Kamar now, is it?
You can do whatever you want to do. I'm just asking you not to.
Very well, but since I don't have to deal with Oswald anymore, I will spare myself the pain.
Very well. Just join back up with us after so we can talk. We need to figure this out. There's too much at stake.
Just shoot me a message.
All right.
And she leaves.
All right.
You know, Oswald, extending an olive branch means not actively making fun of every elder you see, right?
Yeah, maybe that was a bit too much.
Yeah, it was. We need that woman. She's one of the oldest in the city.
I checked. She is the oldest in the city. Allegedly.
Hopefully, yes. Maybe not, sadly. But that's what we're going to talk about afterwards. Fine, I accept your offer. I accept your job proposal, as it were. I reserve the right to abdicate as soon as I'm done with all of this. I have no desire to be the Baron of whatever.
That's the right of every Baron. Congratulations, then, Baron of Manhattan. And he extends his hand.
Malcolm begrudgingly shakes his hand.
All right. I'll send you the location at Harlem. Here are your keys, and he tosses you a set of keys. I think we'll take care of installing equipment in the meantime, and here is my number as well as Jacqueline's number. For now, it'll be us.
Is Jacqueline still around?
She's probably already left for Brooklyn, so
Okay, fine.
you can catch up with her later.
All right.
Hooray! Nice slow clap. Okay, Oswald.
Yeah.
Now that we have all the princely affairs aside, very frontally, we are aware that the what are they called? I keep forgetting.
The
about the
Mishi.
name. Those guys are trying to do to the entire city what you guys did to a singular building.
Yeah, I imagined. They're definitely Sabat. They had that air about them.
Including what they called having at least pieces of an antediluvian underneath the city.
Oswald blinks.
No.
He goes, "What the
No.
fuck are you talking
I have
about?"
been told that this is very serious.
Oswald.
He turns to Occam.
So-
Is he fucking serious?
I will let my mate here explain this to you.
Oswald. Remember when the Camarilla and the Sabat were at each other's throats over New York?
30 years ago, yes.
Yeah. How many elders do you know at this moment?
2.
Did you talk to? That you talk to frequently?
Frequently? I only... Occam, there's only 2 elders in New York right now. And one of them's in this fucking room with me.
Thought there were more. Okay, fair enough. Do you know what the beckoning is?
Yeah.
So it always points east.
So they say.
It's not pointing east anymore. It's pointing down at the foundations of the city. This has never happened before.
That would bring them here.
Possibly. Remember, again, Sabat, Camarilla at each other's throats. We don't know a lot about what they were doing. There were a bunch of secret holdouts under the city back then.
There
There
still
were
are.
rumors. There still are. Some of them probably we don't even know about until this day. There were rumors back in the day of that spread around of Tsimishi using flesh crafting and blood sorcery to do all sorts of heinous shit down there. And one big rumor that never got like any proof but was widespread, but especially amongst the Tremere, was that they were trying to raise their, or at least a piece of their antediluvian.
Bit of an urban legend, that, no? I mean, I'm not sure about the whole antediluvians thing. I mean, you know, elders are elders, but
maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was just something equally as heinous. And I know for a fact. Do you know the concept of ley lines?
Magic stuff under Earth, something.
Under the ground.
Yeah,
Pretty much. They're the arteries of the planet.
Right. There was talk of like something about Los Angeles and ley lines a while back, earthquakes or whatever.
Exactly. Imagine the worst earthquake you could ever imagine. Double it, triple it. That's what's going to happen to New York if these rumors of these Tsimishi messing with the ley lines are true. They might not resurrect a millennia-old vampire, but they might just blow up the city.
Yeah. That I can believe. Okay. Look, I'm not sure about the whole like creature from vampire myth thing, but I can believe in like what I've already heard about.
Even if it's not an antediluvian, it could be an old as hell elf.
Right, and
it couldn't be none of that. It could be them messing with shit they shouldn't be messing with.
Yeah. Nah, man.
Whatever Baron you bring on board for wherever else needs to be on board with this.
Yeah.
I don't know the Anarch equivalent of a blood hunt.
Well, there's...
What you need to call it.
There's I can tell people to be on the lookout. That's how it works. There's not we don't have those fancy terms or feudal technicalities, but I will warn them.
Put out a bounty, reward them.
Yeah.
Tell them somebody's coming to fuck up their city. You need to.
Yeah. That puts us on fragile ground there, Occam. We, more than anything right now, we fucking need time, man. And
well, Hosselt, I'm sorry, but we don't have any.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Like, as much as I respect your little revolution, I wasn't necessarily invested in it because, as I've told you, I don't want any power. I want to stay at home and read my books.
Occam, make a charisma plus persuasion roll.
Okay. Difficulty.
You're telling the truth, so I'll say difficulty 2.
Difficulty 2.
Right, 4 successes. Oswald just goes, nah, shit, man, it's one thing after another. But yeah, no, if they're going to be that much of a problem, then yeah, I will let everyone know. And the other 2 barons, they will know as well. We can coordinate efforts, all of us together, and we'll take care of them. We'll find them. We'll make sure that they don't do shit.
Okay.
But I also need you to be... We already got hunters like breathing down our necks, man. And if we are going to move against these assholes, we're going to make more waves. Like blowing up Elysium was already like, already put us on the fucking radar.
Yeah.
Necessary. But, the idea was to, keep an ear to the ground, lay low, see what we could find. But if it's this urgent, then we're gonna be making some waves, Occam, and it's gonna get worse before it gets better.
We need
'Cause-
to be careful. We need to try to do this as quiet as possible. Not just because of the hunters, but because of the Simish. Who knows what they have prowling around everywhere?
Yeah.
Listening.
Yeah. Nah,
They have an army on the map. I've seen it.
Yeah.
There was a werewolf camp in New Jersey. Keyword was.
Oh, right. Vlad had contact with.
Yeah.
Do you think they would help us?
They don't exist anymore, Oswald. They're gone.
All of them?
Maybe 3 of them survived.
We do have survivors.
Actual werewolves one survived, right, Mateo? It was just Bjorn.
Yeah,
one.
we do have one survivor.
Man,
Yeah.
one howler's
And,
pretty good, man. Like that's.
I don't think they're around anymore. They did not stick around. They can't do anything. They need to.
But you know of one still alive, one that could help us.
I don't even know if I can contact him. And do you really think he would help settle a dispute between vampires?
I don't fucking know, man. We're talking. I don't know. Like Vlad said they were, accepted. For
Listen,
conversation. I don't.
Between the Tsimishi and between their abominations and the FBI somehow showing up there is no more camp. They're broken. They're on the run, essentially. I doubt they're even still in the city.
Well, we gotta try, man. We gotta try to find them. One werewolf. If it's from the same pack of werewolves that Vlad had contact with, that would be a huge fucking help, man.
It was the leader of the pack. Yeah. I'll try.
Just one fucking werewolf. It's like, have you seen what they can do, man? Werewolf would be the difference between everything. We could. I wouldn't say it's like victory assured, but one werewolf, man, like, not a lot can go against that.
I'll try to see if I can contact him again.
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
I'll talk to Jacqueline. She can start like, I don't know, she can brew all sorts of like weird, crazy shit. So I'll talk with her. We need the Chantry on our side. If we're going up against like a fucking undead army, man, we'll need the fucking Chantry.
We need everyone.
We need everyone. Literally everyone. I'm gonna try to see if I can talk Ashwing into something. She's the only person I know of, her and the rest of the Chantry, that can maybe try to find the ley lines under the city, because they are literally a ticking time bomb. Yeah. Possibly. Like, we're talking worst case scenario, granted. The worst case scenario is the antediluvian, but the next best worst case scenario. But even if it's just them underground in some random like Sabbat holdout making an army while the hunters are here,
that's bad.
I don't even need to tell you the chaos.
Nah, man, that's
none of those.
We can't let that happen. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll call some Nosferatu too. You try to see if the Chantry leads anywhere. Try to find that werewolf, and go to Harlem. Go to your new home. We'll talk and coordinate from there.
And try to be as low key as, how do I put this, as
an anarchan.
Yeah, like try, if you're gonna get some Nazis on some Nosferatu on the patrol, on the prowl, tell them to be as careful as they can.
Yeah.
Because if you run into one of these things, they have one a couple of weird Simishi among them. They're twins. They're
W-
dangerous.
what do you know about the whole group? Like, how many were there in Elysium? I heard there's like a couple of Tsimisi and some other weirdos, but like, how many were there?
Storyteller, remind me. I'm so sorry.
Okay, so
I
it
remember
was
the twins
yeah.
and the main guy.
There was the twins. There was the Tsimiti guy. There was Stasia, which seemed to be their leader. She was the one that spoke to the prince. She also appeared to be Tsimisi. And then there was like a more normal-looking kindred that was wearing like a lab coat.
Okay. So the twins, 2 guys, and the lab coat man.
Yeah.
Okay. So there are these twins who are frankly terrifying. There was the leader, Stasia, I believe.
Right. She was. I was told. She paid a visit, you know.
Oh, of course she did.
Yeah.
There was a second in command, and then there was another who did not look to Mishi, but that doesn't mean anything. Wearing a sort of lab coat, so I'm guessing if I had to go out on a limb, probably the one like taking care of making their abominations. And in that werewolf camp, there was a small army of them.
Yeah.
Like there were 3 werewolves there, and 2 of them died.
Shit. So
and they retreated, by the way. The Simishi, they ran away with their army, still mostly intact.
So they've probably been here for a while if they're making like a bunch of flesh things. Right. Okay.
And there's also another thing. While we were working for the Harpy, there was a weird murder. We were sent to investigate it. This college professor that came back from the Middle East.
Okay.
He figured out some stuff, some prophecy, linking back to the Book of Nod.
Oswald kind of like rolls his eyes. Really?
Doesn't matter if it's true or not. Give me a second. I don't care or believe or whatever. But something came after him.
Okay.
And it is something old. I don't know if it's the Samishi. I don't know if it's something completely different. Probably is. Probably is another Samishi. Maybe it's part of their group.
Okay.
But it is also extremely dangerous. And it is silent and it is deadly.
Okay. Mystery threat. Great. I love those. All right. Okay, Occam, we have a lot to prepare for, and we need to start right now. So, go to Harlem, get yourself situated, and please go to the Chantry as soon as you can.
We'll take care of that.
We need those people with us.
And you need to have a lighter touch with the former Camarilla. This is essential.
Yeah.
I know everything seemed fine and dandy, but what happened here with Lavinia cannot happen again.
Yeah.
This could undermine everything. The only reason she's staying on is because of the whole thing with that professor and what we found out that linked back to these Tsimishi. Is the only reason she's even sticking around. Otherwise, she probably wouldn't even be in New York.
Oswald sighs deeply, or at least, well, he simulates a sigh. He gives like a fake smile, you know, the kind of like, I will try my best.
Put on your best customer support face. This is the time for diplomacy.
Yeah. Great.
So,
fucking
celebrate today. Tomorrow, I don't know. We prepare to go to war or something.
Yep.
I don't know what's going to happen.
Yep. All right. Let's fucking do it then. All right, go. I'll start making preparations.
Hell, maybe we can even find a way to pit the hunters against the Samishi in some way.
Fuck, I hope so.
Actually, is there any chance to contact the hunters?
There's the FBI tip line. I don't fucking know, man. They're like a secretive organization within like the FBI. I have no fucking clue.
Well, we do happen to have a human with us, so
We do.
Like him going undercover or something?
I don't know.
Even just
mean-
a little truce to fight the Sinichi.
You're not
going to get a truce with the FBI, man. That's not going to happen.
You
Not
think
even
the
if
you think the FBI knows about ley lines?
I don't know what the FBI knows about. They know
Maybe
about a
they
lot
do.
of shit since Los Angeles, but I don't think they know about that in particular. There was a group among them, though, that was kind of fucked. They knew a lot more than the rest of the grunts knew.
Leopold?
Oh, hell yeah, that's them. You're familiar. Good.
I think they're around.
Yeah, if the FBI is here, they've been working closely since Los Angeles. So yeah, I would imagine.
I put my hand in my pocket and throw a coin at Oswald.
He catches it. Oh shit. Is this from one of them?
Mm,
We've had a couple run-ins.
Huh. Did you dispose of them?
Oh yeah.
yes.
Good. And he flicks the coin back to you. Alright, well, I don't think diplomacy with the hunters is an option, especially if St. Leopold's there with them. You could try to go undercover, but I don't know where their base is. I can try to find out, send some scouts.
Maybe. Or yeah. We need to find where these Tsimishi are, and we need to find where these hunters are.
Yeah.
And we need info. That's what we need. And half the Camarillas dead. At
Yes.
least the ones that knew anything.
Well, here's a couple that we can.
Carter. Where's Carter?
Fuck.
Did you kill him?
No.
Javo!
No, I didn't kill Carter. But well, it's
Sorry about that.
no, it's okay. No,
I muted the wrong mic. Wow.
No, I didn't kill Carter, but he came by. He said hello, and then he started rambling about some incoherent things, and he left. Because that's how he is sometimes.
He's a Malkavian. Of course he's like that sometimes.
Will
What sort of incoherent things?
Banana case book, glass wine, going outside for a smoke, and I don't know, man. Like, it was fucking weird. He was just shouting random words.
Okay, that's not a good sign.
It is not at all. So I'll try to find him.
That's even more intimidating than what I'm used
I
to.
think we might have some of his blood. Don't tell him that. Jacqueline probably has someone that can work on tracking something with like
That would be good.
one of hers, and we can try to find him.
Yeah.
How
And
would
remember. Sorry.
you know what? Never mind. Don't.
Never give a vampire your blood. Who knows what he can do?
Never
with it.
give a vampire your. How did you get his blood?
Well,
Let me guess. He knocked himself out some way, and someone took the chance.
he was found in the sewers. He was like, I don't know. It seemed like he was he was like in the sewers, just like minding his own business. And one of our nos, he like found him, and he like we had put out an alert for those kinds of things. So he's just like pricked him and got his blood, and
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. It just worked out.
Okay. So, no more attacking expedition.
Yes, I am aware.
If you can find them, maybe let us know. Maybe Lavinia would be able to talk to him.
She's Malkavian as well, right?
Yes, I would
Yeah.
assume she's at least in good standing with him, being an elder.
I would imagine so.
We need him. We need Ashling. We need a way to get all the other Camarilla on board.
Yeah, I'll set things up, and I will send whatever contacts I can your way.
Yeah, please do.
All right.
We need to figure this out. We have a lot riding on this.
Yeah.
We can't fuck it up.
No, we can't. Okay, go to Harlem, Mokum, all of you. Get yourself situated. There's a lot to do. Now get the fuck out of my office.
Yes, Baron.
In Wilbo.
As you all make yourselves out, let's turn the clock back a little bit. Lavinia,
Yes.
you make your way out. You make your way up the stairs, you pass through the loud party and exit the bar. Where do you go?
In regards to what we talked about earlier,
Mm-hmm.
how would she be able to go about that?
It's difficult. You would basically, I would say, like, you would have a contact, and we can like do that whole thing. You could basically you would have a contact, and they would be able to relay that information. You would probably have to wait a little bit until a reply, but eventually it would come.
That's okay. That's okay. She's gonna hold off on that for a moment.
Okay.
And would she know? I assume she just would not know how to like contact Carter, because like she's just.
I mean, the only way you would have directly to contact Carter, because you're an elder, like you've been in the Camarilla for a while, and he was one of the Primogen, particularly like the Malkavian Primogen. I would imagine you have his number. That's about it.
Well, she's gonna try calling him.
All right. You call Carter Vanderwooden. It's calling. It goes to voicemail.
Okay, she's going to leave a voicemail.
All right. What do you say? Please leave your message after the beep. Beep.
It's me. The city's going to burn. And he's not going to be willing to stop it. He'd rather see it destroyed. And then she hangs up.
All right. As you hang up the phone, I imagine you've made your way like away from the bar at this point. Like this was a walk-in call.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. As you as you disconnect the call, you see Kamar stand right next to you. And she looks at you and just goes, "What the fuck do you think you're doing?"
I'm sorry. Where did you go earlier? Because are you okay?
I'm fine. What are you doing?
Currently I am on my way back to church.
Do you realize what's happening in there?
Yes.
You do realize, like it or not, you do need them, right?
Kamar.
Do you understand how urgent the situation is?
I understand. I am going to help and I'm going to deal with this situation, but dealing with this situation does not mean having to hear insults directly to my face.
That's who the fuck cares what he has to say to your face?
You may not care and you may not understand.
You saw it. I know you saw it. You know what's going to happen.
Hold on. Are you telling me that this is not due to Oswald, but this is... Why did I see that
I
when
don't
touched him?
I don't know why you see what you see. I don't know what it means. But I do know you saw it.
How do you know that?
And do you think it's not going to happen if you walk away?
Come on. I walked away from a man. I did not walk away from the situation. I am going to help.
They are literally discussing the situation right now when you're here outside. They need your help. I need your help.
I am here for you, Kamar, and I'm here for them. But I trust them. I trust that they can handle a simple conversation.
It's not just the conversation.
I am contacting Carter Vanderweysen.
He's not going to answer.
What do you mean?
He
can help.
There are 3 old vampires in this city.
What, right now?
Yes.
As in...
There are 3 old vampires in this city right now. You're one of them. Victor's the other. Carter's the third. Although he keeps it pretty hidden. I don't know how I know this. I don't know what's happening, Lavinia. But
that's okay.
He's not well, and I think it's the same thing you're feeling, the same thing Victor's feeling. He's going to a place where he can't return from. And it's not far, not anymore.
Then what? Why do you trust me if I am going to?
Because I don't know, it just happened. Things keep happening to me. I don't know, okay? I don't know why this is happening. I don't know why me or you. I don't know why it's so scary. It's...
Kamar,
you have to be in there. Don't...
Can I hug you?
She just hugs you immediately, like she doesn't even, like... She doesn't even wait.
Lavinia hugs her and, like, just, like, literally embraces her because there's no way Lavinia can walk away from a distressed Kamar. And she stands there until Kamar feels safe enough to breathe.
As you hug her, you feel something in your chest. Pum pum. Pum pum. Pum pum. Pum pum. And she
make me...
She lets go of the hug. Yeah, guess I have that effect.
And are you sure that things are going to get worse if I don't go back in there?
You don't have to go back in there, but don't... Just listen to what they have to say. Don't go yet. Just wait for them here. Just...
Okay.
I don't...
Come on, listen to me. You and this damn coterie is the last thing I have left in the city right now, apart from Jesus. I am not going to walk away from any of you.
Okay. Okay.
I promise.
She reaches out and tries to hold your hand.
She lets her.
You just stand there in the moment, comforting each other as eventually the rest of the coterie emerges, and as they exit, they do see you and Kamar together. So you all reconvene outside of the party.
Well, did you figure it out?
Are you two okay?
I don't think any of us are okay.
Yeah. Be a hell of a lot worse if we don't figure this shit out.
Listen, I need you to listen to me. Only one thing is true, and that is that I have this unspeakable need to protect Kamar. And even if you don't trust me because of my alignment, at least trust that I have her best interest at heart.
Lavinia, I can't talk for everybody else, but when did I ever say I didn't trust you? The only reason I stopped you from leaving that door was because I felt like you needed to be there as well.
Well, seems like you and Kamar have a lot in common in that sense, but
We can't do this if we don't stick together.
I'm going to stick with you, but I am not going to. What you don't understand is that when I am as old as I am, things start to not matter as much. Your memories start to fade. And as much as the Camarilla had their flaws, they were a big portion of my memories, and now those memories are gone. So, when this pipsqueak of a vampire comes in and tries to reinvent everything with the same violence that he, criticizes the Camarilla for, I will not stick around, but I will always be waiting for you on the other side.
I respect that.
You feel Kamar like squeezing your hand a bit more tighter.
She squeezes back.
Well, I imagine you all have places to be, but how are we? And she like points at her eye and goes, "Pop." Department.
Does she look directly at me when she says that?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Really can't get anything by you, can I?
Well, there's options, so but we should
Girl
move
doesn't
quick
deserve
because.
that.
Oh no. Oh no.
What?
All of you feel the earth shake slightly. A minor earthquake. You have to, it's not strong enough that you have to, steady yourselves or lose balance, but you can definitely feel it. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no.
It's starting, isn't it?
Fuck. I think he found her.
What?
And that's where we'll pause our vampire story for now.
Found who?
Exactly.
Yes, so with that cliffhanger, and after some pretty heavy stuff, that was very nice. That was very nice. I am very happy with how this turned out.
Wahoo!
Congratulations, Occam, Baron of Manhattan.
Yay!
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
You have been promoted.
You have been
Oh
promoted.
no, I've been promoted.
Become important at work.
And
Oh
I'm very intrigued to see how Lavinia responds to all of this, because that was heavy, and I like it. I liked it a lot. Oof. Interpersonal conflict gets my juices going. I should not say that on stream. Anyway, yeah, it is late. I'm sorry for going over time, but I was very invested. So yeah, thank you so much. I'm going to stop the stream now. Thank you so much for all our friends who were watching the stream. Thank you, my wonderful players. You are all amazing, and I love you all very much. And
you are wonderful storyteller.
We'll try to set up a session sometime in May. My life has had some twists and turns recently, so we'll see how that goes. But sometime in May, I will keep you updated on Discord. So I'm going to shut off the stream now. Thank you so much, everyone. We love you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right.